player standing. Last player standing. Clutch. No charges. Flash placed. Next, I'm out of here. Bring them down. They're blind with fear. Remaining. Please. Satchel out. Paint check. There. Gotta go! Shock it! Gotta go! Thorns are alive! I'm out of here! Out of 30 seconds left. I'm out of here. One enemy remaining. Go! Go, go, go! Gotta go! Go, go, go! Now we wait. Where are you? Rip and tear. Go, go, go! Shortcut! Wall tripped. Where are you?
One enemy remaining.
Down! Boy, found you. I'm out of here. There. There. I have the spike. Bring them down. Satchel out.
Satisfying. Last player standing.
I'm out of here. You blink.
Still in sight.
Sock it. Blinding crack. Grenade.
İyi geceler.
My ult. Gotta go. All set.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
No charges.
I'll isolate the problem. Gotta go! No more theory. What? Thorns down. Wall tricks! Thorns.
30 seconds left.
No charges. Nightmare take them!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Team Ace.
A team like this can do anything. Now we wait. I'm out of here. Go, go, go! Gotta go! Ouch. Tough. Toxic.
Go get him. I'll find you.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Cover going out.
I'm out of here. There. Go away. Go, go, go. Here we go. Spike
three.
down A. One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Blinding prep. No more thorns.
No.
Still waiting.
Last
Spike
player
down.
standing.
Gotta go. I'm out of here.
Last round before the switch.
Thorns are locked.
Fire in the hole!
Wall trip. There. Face your fear!
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Now we wait. Rip it! My blind is dead. Thorns activated.
I'm out of here.
Up there.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
You're up. Stay safe.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go. Gotta go. I got Spike.
Spike planted.
Thorns are alive.
Gun here. Go, go, go. Gotta go.
Now we wait. Die!
30 seconds left.
I'm out of here. Bomb buddy out.
Futile.
One enemy remaining.
Back to it. Last placed. Poison ore.
Bomb buddy out.
Planting thorns.
Where? Spike planted.
There. Go, go, go. Here we go.
One enemy remaining.
Push a button. Save the day. Easy. Gotta go.
Right then. Let's go kill them. Launching thorns.
Take this.
Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
We'll catch them.
Poison orb emitting.
30 seconds left.
Bring them down.
Ultimate is ready.
Spike down, B. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Renegade, first go 24. Got him all blood, but I can't come.
Retrieving wall. Go, go, go!
Spike down, A.
Take them!
Watch.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Ten seconds left.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here!
Match point.
Go, go, go!
They look tired. Finish it.
Cover going.
Bring them down.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
It is
Defenders win.
And we welcome you to the first commentated segment of this Big Sky Championship 2026 festivities in the spring. Before we had Valorant, it was a very good match against the Northern Arizona Lumberjacks and
was a really
the
good
Idaho
game.
Vandals varsity team. It was Idaho taking it, as you just saw. However, we're here to commentate Smash. This is the usual Smash team for our ECAC streams, but this time we got Big Sky, which means that everything's a lot more local. There's a lot more rivalries down in the athletic scene and all that
Yeah.
stuff. So
No kidding.
it's usually a good time whenever we do Big Sky. It's just different, like it's a lot of different competition, right?
Right.
As
Do
compared
you
to
want to
ECAC.
explain the difference of what the difference is between Big Sky and ECAC?
Okay, so ECAC is the would be the esports conference that we compete in, right? But we face schools from all over the country because Idaho, at least. For those of you viewers outside of the Idaho and the Big Sky, I'm not sure what the rest of the Big Sky is. And anyway, ECAC is for, it's just like the general league you kind of plan. You could call it like the
We
Premier
can see
League.
ECAC
Yep.
with hello.
Call it like the Premier League of that, but there's other tournaments going on also. Now, Big Sky is the athletic
Okay.
is the athletic conference that's the athletic departments compete in. So all of these teams are somewhat local.
Right.
Yeah, in college sports, it's becoming less and less local. But for now, the Big Sky is still pretty local, with the furthest stretching out, I believe, would be NAU over in northern Arizona, which is not half bad.
No, I mean, it makes it a lot more interesting to know that these schools are close by.
Yes.
We can just walk over there.
I believe Sacramento State might be as far as distance goes, but I'm not sure.
We are going to be playing
Yes.
Sacramento State later today as well.
Oh, yes.
The team that we're going to be playing today is wrong side, my bad. California Polytechnic, and they are, from what I've seen, sorry, the computers just went on. From what I've seen, they are a pretty well, what's the word? Well fleshed out team. Very well fleshed out. California Polytechnic has a lot of their Smash streams on their Twitch, and they seem to be very well fleshed out. They
Yes.
seem to have a pretty good team.
Oh, yeah. Cal Poly, football-only members of the Big Sky that compete in the Big West and the rest of their athletics, which is where a lot of the California teams are, all like the UC teams, all the, most of the California teams are in the Big West for basketball, but they do not host football, so we get to welcome them. Of course, esports is cooler than regular athletics, and you don't have to be a full-time member of the Big Sky to compete in this Big Sky tournament.
Nope. We're doing just fine.
Yeah, we're doing just all right.
By the way, my name is Murphy Slaw, and I'm here with Undrafted.
I'm with Undrafted, yep. Now, thankfully, funny story for you, Game Captain was playing Valorant earlier on the JV team. Now, as you know, as you saw just a little bit ago, Game Captain will be one of our players. Had that match not finished about 2 minutes before we hopped on, Mr. Undrafted right here would have been on that team. And to say that I am not comparable to the rest of the varsity team in this
You would have been a sub?
Yeah, I would have been the sub, yeah.
My gosh.
I was signed up for the tournament and everything. But no, thankfully, Idaho might get a win here. So
I would love to see
yeah,
that.
we will
So
see.
Idaho's win-loss streak this semester so far. I looked at the ECAC website for our Smash tournaments and what we've been doing, or the weeklies, I suppose. We have won 7 of our 8 games, and one of those wins was by forfeit. But we've only really lost 1 game this entire semester.
Are you referring to in the regular season?
Regular season.
So we've taken 2 losses, both to the same school.
Oh, really?
WVU,
I might be
believe.
looking at the wrong
Yep.
schedule then.
Yeah, you might be. We take one in the playoffs, so you might have been looking at the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
We took one in the playoffs. That ended the season just this past Monday. So hopefully they aren't too out of strides. Now I will say that
They're still a great advantage away.
oh yeah, they're her. I will say that I accompanied Fichu to the local weekly here for the Smash. Shout out Palouse Gaming. I thought he did pretty good, but he wasn't very happy with it.
No?
No, with his performance. He ended up going 4-2 for those of you in the tournament.
4-2?
4 wins, and then it's double LM, so you won 4, and then, yeah.
I see.
Didn't win, obviously, but there are some pretty good players that showed up to those weeklies. A lot of them are PR, but...
PRs?
Yeah, personally, right? It's like the top players in the region. Like the top 10,
word. Okay.
top 10 players in this Palouse region.
I am still getting to know this game to its fullest extent. I'm getting better, but I still don't know all
Them
of them.
fighting games got a lot of stuff going on with them, so...
Every single one of them. Every single one of them's got like a book full of this little insider information that you can't really find online.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
easy.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's not really like there's not really an encompassing term of everything that you need to know about the tournament Smash scene. But
No. There
Yeah,
really
no.
isn't. No.
so I guess you wouldn't find that too easily. But regardless, let's go through the rest of the team. We of course have in the last performance. This was not streamed in Idaho, so I guess an update for the Idaho viewers out there. It was the end of the playoffs. However, the unlikely hero.
Well, looks like we're
never
actually
mind.
going to be
Scratch that.
streaming
I
it
will
on
not,
Monday.
I will not say that. So we'll be streaming the results of that match on Monday. So I will keep my lips sealed. I will tell you.
Don't spoil.
I'll spoil a little bit for you. It was a good one.
Whoa!
So feel free to tune into it on Monday.
What? That's crazy. You know what else is crazy? How much I love Monster. And how much Monster loves us. Go Monster Energy. They sponsor us. We love them.
Yeah,
They help keep...
One more. There you go.
Yep. They help... Thank
you
you.
go. You had it.
Thank you. I just had to get that. Let me get it up here. Thank you so much, Monster Energy, for sponsoring us. And then also Ziply Fiber for sponsoring us. We love you. You help keep the energy flowing here in the lab and also here with our staff and players. Thank you so much. And also thank you, CES. You are also a wonderful company. You have not said what you want us to say for you, but we love you. Thank you so much. Monster
yes.
and Ziply.
I will shout out CES for their very generous $4,500 match donation in our Vandal Giving Day stream that we had just over this weekend. Yes.
Yeah, speaking of Vandal Giving
Wait,
Day.
I'll also do this. I flex them every time.
Oh, right.
Bang! Look
Yeah.
at that.
There. Boom. CES.
Sick logo. Fits very well on the jersey, I think. Right next to the yellow. Makes
And
it very easy to show off on camera. If I just do this,
Ooh.
the logo's perfectly on.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, this says CES
Know
right
what I'm
there.
saying? Yeah, something like that.
You know what that stands for?
Not entirely, no.
Vandal Giving Day.
Yeah, sure. Something like that. They were certainly a pretty good instrument in making sure that Vandal Giving Day was as much as a success for the esports program as it was.
Yes.
So we appreciate them very much for that.
And how much did we earn?
Somewhere around the 10,000 range. But yeah. But we'll...
Alrighty. Well, back to Big Sky and back to the competition that we were talking about. I'm excited for the Smash game.
Yes.
You were talking about our players. There we've got Fichu right there on the left-hand side of the screen.
Someone was excited. Now the Cal Poly side, I didn't get a chance to look up the team. I was running replays for Valorant. However, I do know that them California schools always tend to be tough. I don't know however that happens, but
What makes you say that?
they just are. UC Davis, even not just from not just in the esports scene, they are very good in the esports scene, but from just the football standpoint, Cal Poly and Sac State, but UC Davis in particular, are always like top runners in the Big Sky, other than the Montanas. But Montana schools pour a lot of money.
I'll have to see
know.
what the win-loss for those teams are and see what the likelihood.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Looks like we've got two Luigis being played against each other right here for Chubby Bumpers.
Yeah, just on practice. Is that? I believe that's. I might have just rolled into a Luigi Ditto online. Funnily enough.
I love seeing matchups with the same character
Yes.
against one another.
We will remind you once again, if you're not too familiar with Smash, this tournament will be contested online. Obviously, unfortunately, we don't have the entire Big Sky here. That would be sick, though. Maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future. Our lab is full right now.
Yes, but of course, with the online means that there is a very noticeable lag into everything that you do, and that it becomes a lot different from just playing offline. So you need to manage that, which is why you see that they just hop into random online ranked matches a lot of the time.
Just to get the juices flowing.
Well, ranked isn't a thing in Smash, but you know what I mean. Just online matches. I guess GSP counts.
Ranked
but,
in spirit.
Yeah, you do get ranked. Like, it's a whole thing. GSP, which is the worst ranking system of all time, because it just means nothing.
What does GP mean?
GSP, global something power. I think it's just a. I think. Oh God, I can't remember what
Global
Nintendo
system?
something. No. I can't remember what Nintendo said it was. It's like a measure of your skill compared to others, ranked based on your character usage or whatever. I don't
global
get it.
skill?
That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. Global skill powering. That might be it.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
But yeah, it goes by character. So it's but you also have a general GSP that's your entire roster, and it does some type of I don't know. It's so complicated and it doesn't work. So it's it's 0 for 2 in the category of good ranking systems. You can either have it be very simple, but it's not really the best measurement, say Marvel, or have it be really complicated but a great measurement, like League, or you could just have it be neither, like Smash.
But you know what? It's the funnest game to watch. All right. It doesn't matter what your skill set is. It actually makes for a more entertaining game if you don't know every single little thing.
This is true, and that's also the beauty of Smash, is that the fact that it's one of the only true games out there. There are a few more, but it's one of the only games that can be played purely as a party game or purely as a competitive game.
It's got the magic of both.
Yep, you can throw items on and have just as much fun as if you turned items off and grinded the game for
Hours.
hours upon hours upon hours every day.
And crashing out when I can't even beat at level 9 CPU.
And crashing out when I get 0 to death by a Luigi online. It happens every time.
And then the server disconnects.
And then the server, it does that a lot. It does actually do that a lot. You're correct in that assessment.
Right.
Don't need to have played online to know that the servers don't work.
Oh, we got Little Mac with that game. I switched him around.
This is still Game Captain, correct?
Game Captain playing
Yeah.
Little Mac.
Yep, Game Captain will play Little Mac as
Against
the
the
main.
DDD.
Secondary Steve.
His secondary Steve now?
Yes, pretty much. That's pretty set in stone at this point.
Spock. Thank you.
Had some good coaching from one of the top players in the Palouse region at the last monthly about Steve, and has kind of just taken that to heart
That's crazy.
as far as that goes. But yeah, just warming up on the CPU DDD.
Well, I know I say this a lot. I know that I say I'm excited on stream a lot, but I am. I love seeing the games, and I've been learning the game a little bit more, so I'm hoping that I can get some of the more terminology better for the specific moves. I've been learning the back airs, nairs, neutral air. Anyway.
Yeah, and if you don't, no worries. I know a lot of them.
Yeah.
For the most part. Of course, good old broadcast manager who has been playing the game since I don't know, 2006 or whatever. So, I don't know. He's probably like 18
That's a
in
long time.
2006.
That's a long time to be
I don't think
playing
he's-
Smash.
I don't think he's been playing that long, but we'll always point
Since
out
the womb.
the more advanced terms that I miss occasionally on stream because it does happen. But I do have those basics, nairs down, and all that stuff.
Yeah,
But
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Trust.
No worries. It happens. I'm there regardless. If you mess up, I can correct, and then we can have a teaching moment
Wow.
on stream. So if some of our viewers are less versed in Smash, maybe you're here for Valorant or whatever, we can have like a teaching session on stream, and it works out for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're advanced in Smash, you can point out the intricate details that I missed, and you can enjoy that too, right?
Exactly.
I do enjoy doing that myself personally. So
Doing
know.
what again?
just pointing out details that people missed.
Oh, yeah.
I won't lie.
No, you're locked in.
It's kind of fun.
You're watching
Yeah.
every second of this game.
Yes.
I'm also watching every second of this game, but with a slanted view because I don't know as much. But that's okay.
Well,
That's all right.
We'll figure it out pretty soon here. Did you get any read on like what characters will be used or anything like that?
Unfortunately, I did not. The one stream that I did watch with Cal Poly, they did have Ice Climbers as one of their mains.
Okay, Ice Climbers.
Love an Ice Climbers main. They are kind of a dangerous duo as they don't have a very good recovery. Gotta be honest. They're kind of a vulnerable character, but they are also one of the most annoying characters to play against if they are really, really good at Ice Climbers.
Yep, just play down B and then,
Up B, that's what that is.
not up B. Up B would be the recovery, yeah. Down B is the frost thing.
Oh,
Yep.
no, I was thinking of the spin.
The spin is side B. It's when you press B and side at the same time.
Up,
Mhm.
side.
You
What's
should
the
know this. You play
difference?
Ice Climbers against me all the time.
I do play. I'm a Kirby main. I know what my side B is.
What is it?
That's the huge little
It is
hammer.
It is the hammer. You're
And if you
correct.
hold it for long enough, it becomes a fire hammer.
It's funny, whenever I play Kirby, I always want to go down B to get the hammer going because that's what DDD's down D is, and I play DDD a lot more than Kirby.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Well, they're part of the same universe.
they are. They're both Kirby characters,
Mm-hmm.
which would be why they both have hammers, for the most part. It's kind of just the same animation.
Crazy concept.
DDD's animation, or DDD's like move, is more on that his hammer is his signature weapon, obviously, and it's like him like powering up. I'm not sure what the
It
exact
can like
reference
spin
is.
around on the.
Yeah, I'm not
very-
sure what the exact reference is. I'm not really a Kirby guy.
No.
It was one
The
of his.
wood in those games are like alive, so I'm pretty sure that plays into it.
Yeah, it was one of his boss fights from one of the older ones, I think. But
Mm.
Kirby Samurai, I believe, is like a charge up ability that he just kind of pulls out in Smash.
Mhm.
One of the best things about this game is that it's just chock full of references. It's just all over. Like every move in some characters' kits are references. Like who
It's
can
a
I think
reference
of?
to their character.
Hang on a second.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You are
Like-
welcome.
Who can I think of here? Like Mega Man. He's kind of just like, oh no, best one is the Belmonts from Castlevania. Because what's the funny part about them, that would be like Simon and Richter with the axes.
Oh, yeah.
The best part about them is that they play just like just how you would play Castlevania, right? Which is just spamming projectiles everywhere and hoping your enemy gets hit.
I don't like who I become when I have to play against Simon.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I think the best part, though, is one of the victory animations is them just, like, whipping their whip forward 3 times. That's actually a reference to a common, I'm not sure it was a glitch or a bug, but it was, like, a common way to play the game would be to just constantly be whipping.
Yeah,
It's
and
just-
they do that
yeah.
all the time.
It's not a reference to the actual game itself, but rather what players, the community of that game, devised to play the game, which is really cool to me.
Oh,
Yes.
looks like we're starting, and looks like
We
Cal
are in,
Poly
yes.
is starting
We've
with that
got-
Incineroar.
Okay, so we've got DDD. This should be Director Spock
I'm pretty sure this
against
should be
Incineroar. Interesting.
tactics here.
I always find Incineroar to be a very interesting matchup.
Now, I can't remember
Because-
if Incineroar is in a ranged or is a melee. I'm pretty sure he's a melee.
Melee, yes.
Spock's going to have some issues here.
And Incineroar looks to... I would say that Incineroar's weakness, which is the... I've got to watch that. With Incineroar, that's the side B there. I would say that the weakness of Incineroar is usually the below average speed. However, when you're playing DDD, which is
Slow character, it
Yep.
actually matches up pretty well.
It
So
matches
this is
up
not a
very
good
well.
matchup for Spock.
Yeah, I'd say so. Not the worst that he could have. Like, obviously, like going up against like a Sonic or something would be terrible.
That would be pretty bad, but
Yeah,
it
that's
looks like
just
this Incineroar
Yeah, that's
is...
just a quick back grab to get that first one out.
We'll see where Spock is intending on putting some of his energy and seeing if he... Oh, looks like he's going ahead and trying a different method.
Not quite. Yeah, you don't want to do that down tilt on shield there. That's just free.
Looks like he's still trying to get... Man, this Incineroar is just not letting anything go.
Yeah, sure, side grad into forward air, but I don't think the swallow is going to work there.
I don't think
Incineroar's ready for that. Although he's hanging really close to the ledge.
Well, he's not letting him go off of that ledge.
Maybe a type of and this
Oh,
is-
like those down, the little down swipes.
TDU doesn't have the absolute amazingest off ledge. Yeah, that's a good one out of the counter. So I think that's what Vulcan would like to utilize in DDD. Is that, yeah, if the counters are coming out at a very high rate, yeah, that's just nasty off. Yeah, that was
Oh my-
regrab there, and that's pretty free for Incineroar.
Oh my gosh, just these reads from Cal Poly are insane.
Yes.
Wow, okay. Looks like this matchup will not be in favor of the Vandals so far, but the game's not over, and Cal Poly is still doing amazing.
Yeah, the Mustangs are looking to get this 3-stock off pretty quickly here.
We've got a lot of instances of ledge guarding because both of these players are just not wanting to have that close encounter.
Yeah, and this Incineroar's doing a great job just avoiding those. I said that and then he gets hit immediately, but that's all right. You can take a hit or two on these.
Great
They
aim
can be
off
very
of Spock.
tough off the ledge guard. Kind of like me Brawler's like cannonball that he throws.
Oh, finally gets him into that swallow move, but does not keep him inside enough to just...
DDD neutral B.
Oh, looks like they're dancing. Oh, man.
Bang. A little more. Oh, just missed the timing on that. That was GG's if you hit that.
We'll see if Spock can get just one stock off of this Incineroar before handing it off to another
It's at
Vandal.
152. You'd like it. Yeah, it does get it off of the up tilt.
All right.
And now an unlikely comeback at 94, but just kind of get the stocks
Oh.
that you can. Yeah, getting a little aggressive on that side B grab.
Looks like this DDD
Again,
is
for-
meeting into Incineroar's pauses and meeting him where he's at instead of letting him come to him.
That's what you'd like to do against Incineroar. Incineroar really looks to punish, right? It's one of the punish characters.
Because it seems like his moves, he is a slow character, but his moves are very fast.
It's really, relatively. They have interesting data.
Ooh, nice counter off of Cal Poly.
Yeah, eventually, if you just keep spamming the Gordos, Incineroar. One thing that Incineroar is very good at is the counter game. That's tough, yeah.
Ooh.
Although that should be
That should
go
have been
for
a
the spike
spike
there.
down.
Did go for spike. Not quite. Will tech off the ledge.
Ooh.
At 144, another stock could be doable here. This would be great for Idaho.
It would be, especially since Spock is down at 144, but he's bringing that Incineroar back up to his level while keeping up with him. So this is a really great improvement from Spock from the other two stocks that we had seen. Ooh. Great engage there.
Yeah, 146 and 144 on this one
Great.
stock. Just get one more.
One more.
I tried to roll it a little too. Yeah, maybe
Ooh,
just hang
might
back
be a bit
little.
too aggressive there.
Let Incineroar. Yeah, just
Yep.
rolled out if it's still alive for a second. The
Is he
Incineroar
here?
side B.
Oh, no, he's waiting for him. He's waiting. Oh,
That's a regrab though. Hang on. Yeah, it's good. Oh, the counter into
Counter.
it, and that's just a quick, easy side B for Incineroar.
wow.
Good work to prevent that going down to one stock.
He did not want another stock being taken off
Yes. Cal Poly will take a 3-1. Oh yeah,
Hello?
that's how that worked. The 4-1 lead. This is the Boise. It's a bit different. So let's take a 4-run. Not run. This is not baseball. A 4-stock. I guess point. It's point in this format. 4-point advantage. Heading into this one, we'll see who the second one is.
Yeah, great round from Cal Poly there. There's lots of aggressive techniques, lots of trying to get into their space, and I wouldn't even say that was crowd control. I would say that that's just, what would you call that? Power dynamic.
I would say that we definitely saw the weakness of DDD on full strength, which is that if the opponent is close at all, which is what Incineroar is going for, obviously, it's kind of wraps, right? Because DDD emphasizes the Gordos, the side Bs. Definitely want to zone a little bit with the side Bs, right? But then you close that out to get close, and you hope that your opponent is unable to deal with those.
Because DDD does well to just get them at arm's length and then doing their move, because their moves are best at arm's length. Not entirely so close, but not also range.
Yeah, definitely a medium range character. You want to have that sweet spot on the hammer, obviously. And, of course, if you miss that,
Yeah.
it's a free punish a lot of the time. Definitely was doing a nice effort to kind of come back at the end, but Incineroar then just kind of held in. All right, so this is...
Woo!
All right.
Kazuya gets the Min-Min.
We have two very controversial characters, I'll say. Min-Min versus Kazuya. This will be Fichu on the Idaho side.
So we've got two ranged characters here who are fighting for dominance on
Kazuya
the
is
stage
exact
right
opposite of range, I will tell you that. Kazuya needs to get close. This is a bad
about-
matchup for
now.
Kazuya.
How about his little dragon Nope.
Nope, that is his only ranged option, and it's not very good.
Oh.
So Kazuya absolutely needs to get close to start anything. Kazuya wants to hit a 0-to-death combo, and you need to get close to do that, or force
This
just
Min-Min
hit.
is not going to let him, though, it doesn't seem.
Nope. This is what Min-Min wants to do, is get far. So it's a really tough matchup for Kazuya.
He just can't find an opening, and this Min-Min is just keeping their defenses up 100% right now.
Yep. Of course, now with the Dragon's Rage, 1-0 to death could do it. You need to play extremely patient in this matchup if you're Pichu.
Ooh.
You may have one opportunity to strike, and if you can't hit it, it is the end of the stock.
Well, he is already up to 144, and this Min-Min just a simple 38.
That's all it does. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it's still.
Now-
Again, you get one opportunity, and Kazuya did have one opportunity there, but was unable to hit it. Right, It's just what makes Min-Min so tough is that you almost need to hit that 0 to death every time.
And that's hard to do.
Unless you can create more openings yourself, but Kazuya does not excel at creating openings.
Looks like that Min-Min will stay alive on that edge.
Yeah, just for a minute.
Will
Got
he end
the-
up taking this another?
Got
to
did
150.
good read on the roll-off stage.
Looks like Min-Min's just trying to close the gap a little bit. Or Kazuya's trying to close the gap, my bad.
Yeah, just free there.
Oh,
Does get it up, and that's what I said. If Kazuya can't close the difference at the distance, which is you want to get staged just like that, and then you want to maintain pressure on the Min-Min.
But it is hard with this specific Min-Min.
Which is gonna. This is how all Min-Mins play. You have to. Yeah, and again, stage is gone, which means Min-Min can just retreat, and then Kazuya has to retreat. You want to stay in the center of the stage if you're this. Is really the. Obviously, there's more to it than that, but.
Min-Min excels exceedingly well if she has all of the room on the stage and there is a large amount of
Yes.
distance.
Well, every character does excel when you have stage control, but Min-Min especially thrives on that. Just goes for the smash, and yeah, unable to recover. See, what happened there was that Min-Min
Just
has
brought him off the stage.
no, Min-Min has crazy ledge guarding, and the fact you don't even need to get off ledge to the ledge guard with Min-Min. And just Kazuya's unable to recover. Yeah, that's tough. Good air dodge, or spot dodge for a second there.
Cal Poly, I will say, is doing so well on timing their shields really, really well on the same exact time that they need to be doing it. Their timing is crazy. Like, those are some crazy aims. Like, that's insane.
Yep, Kazuya before the ledge was able to be grabbed, and that is it.
Oh my gosh.
Another 2-stock win for Cal Poly. They take firm control of this.
Impressive, I will say. Very, very impressive, especially since it was against Fichu's Kazuya. But maybe that was just because it was really bad matchup for
Say
Fichu,
it
but
like this, but yeah, it's a tough
good.
matchup for Kazuya.
yes, very good matchup for Minmin.
Yes, with the lackluster speed that Kazuya has, and the fact that Minmin can just keep you at range, Kazuya, I can't stress this enough for you. Kazuya absolutely needs to get in close.
Yeah.
There's no other method of attack if you don't get in close with Kazuya.
Because I don't know what that combo is called, but it's when that they get fainted or they lose their control of their character, and then he can just shoot them off the stage.
Oh, on like the Dragon Punch? I'm not exactly sure what it is either, but
I
yeah.
think that's what it's called, where
Yeah.
they turn purple. I don't remember.
Yep.
Anyway, Minmin's abilities to just push him away and make those abilities rather useless is very smart on their end to use that character against Kazuya.
Yes, absolutely. I'm not sure if I'm not really sure if it was a smart or it was just what ended up happening. You get a terrible matchup for that.
I mean, I feel like a bad matchup in favor of your team is a smart
Yeah.
strategy.
I mean, they did do some scouting on this Idaho team.
I think they did.
The Mustangs HQ did some scouting,
You
and they
musty
decided
Mustangs.
maybe. Well, what's interesting though is that what we've seen as Idaho commentators, that Fichu hasn't really come out second very much. Did
He didn't even get
Yeah.
to play last game.
did not get to play last game as of the stream, of course.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, so it's just I think it's just kind of luck of the draw. You ended up with a bad matchup.
Yeah, I'm
Minmin-
wondering who we're gonna see next.
Minmin's a good match. I'm not sure.
I'd like to see a Luigi against that Minmin. Chubby Bubbers.
That's a bad idea because oh gosh, we only have 2 brawlers left at this point. Luigi or Little Mac, which
Ooh.
does kind of have speed to deal with.
Little
Minmin
Mac would
on
not
the
do
ledge,
well against Minmin.
Yeah, if Little Mac gets off ledge, it's free. So against the Minmin,
The Minmin's the problem.
not entirely sure. Yeah, the Minmin is the problem. You need to
Cal Poly, when I
you
read,
need to
when
have
I
something that is able to close the gap, right? And
Mhm.
Kazuya's not able to do that. Kazuya also relies on the bait and punish strategy.
mm-hmm.
Being a slower character literally needs to be right in front. And then if your character does get in front, which Minmin's not going to do,
No,
then it's a free 0 to death.
maybe a Joker. If we had any of our Smash players main Joker, I feel like Joker could be good against Minmin.
Joker's I'm not actually entirely sure, but I think Joker's okay. Joker is someone that needs to close the difference, but is a lot faster and is able to do that.
That's kind of why I'm thinking.
I would say Joker's not bad. I'll spoil it for the Idaho side that there's no Joker on this team, unfortunately. But we'll see. Okay.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's
My
the
bad.
Kirby for the third matchup. I forget that we just switch afterwards.
Little Mac against
Yes.
Kirby. My
Little Mac
main.
against Kirby. More.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, just the forward air combo, and this is Kirby who likes to work in the air a lot against Little Mac, who can't. Yeah, that's just insane. Oh my goodness,
That-
the footstool.
That was holy
Now, we don't-
crap, Cal Poly. What
We
is
don't
going
get a
on?
chance to see this very often in ECAC, but that is the disadvantage of Little Mac, right? The footstool was free with Little Mac. There's no way. There's not much they can do there.
Oh, just barely whiffing that smash attack off of that Kirby, but Kirby's hitbox is just so small. Like, all the time. And she is just, or he, or they, I don't remember what Kirby's. Again! With that down!
The 3 that KO's off. Oh my goodness. Cal Poly would close. I believe they already have, but they would close it off with a win here.
We'll see. I am expecting
Advance in
that
this
Cal
Big
Poly
Sky
can-
tournament. Oh goodness.
Oh
Goodness.
my gosh, he just can't get a read
And
on
yeah,
him.
this Little Mac is just focusing on staying off of the ledge at all costs, which means that you can't attack effectively. This
No.
is the weakness of Little Mac. Did get that forward smash with armor on, but
Oh, we finally got to see the down B. Oh,
you're not going to see the down B too
Little
much,
Mac
I
keeping
guarantee.
space.
There it is.
Finally getting one stock.
Forward smash with
off
the
of-
super armor. That's just Little Mac. Little Mac does change like a lot of what you know about Smash and how you approach Little Mac because of those forward smash with super armors on him.
Oh my gosh, I would say that this matchup is actually quite fair.
I would disagree. Kirby has it, but Little Mac has like no. Oh, the KO meter gets it back to
Little
1.
Mac
It's
has
not
that
quite it.
power.
Yep, just that was kind of too simple for Kirby. Just went right in front and got it.
Maybe he's giving him a shot. I don't know what Cal Poly's strategy here is.
And especially, this is also the disadvantage is that this is going to be free to ledge every time with Kirby. Little Mac cannot Oh, this is tough. Yep, this is tough. Went for the side B. Yeah, went for the side B up to attempt to recover high, and it's just so free with Kirby against Little Mac.
I mean, congratulations to Cal Poly for
Yes.
taking those 2 stocks off of those Vandals.
Cal Poly will take it. I wonder if we play a 4th. I don't know if they did to us. I'm not sure. A lot of these
I'm not sure either.
with this exact rule set, it's a little interesting. Sometimes they play the 4th just for fun, but yeah, Cal Poly, I believe, should have won that regardless with this this format.
Yeah. I mean, poor Little Mac. Poor Little Mac. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that first stock, taking him, putting him in the
the footstool was disgusting. I mean, footstools of any capacity are absolutely just nasty.
I mean, I need to use that move.
Oh my goodness.
I need to use that move now. I need to learn.
The footstool? Okay, technically all the footstool is just going on top of your opponent. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is just go on top of them. And then they'll step on it down.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, at that earlier percentage, most characters are still able to recover. There's like 1 or 2 characters that can't, and one of them is Little Mac.
Because he can't. He doesn't have any way to jump up more than the 1.
Yeah, no lax recovery. With Little Mac, your options to recover are side B and up B, neither of which are very good.
No.
Side B, you need to be horizontal to the stage to get,
but
which
that's
is always
once
bad.
you're already down there. It's just
and up B is just not very high, right? So you can't go as deep as a lot of characters can to avoid the off ledge punish, such as Byleth or Bayonetta.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought of those 2 characters, just came in my head. But with Little Mac, and we really see the weakness of Little Mac as we saw right there. You haven't seen it too much, right? You probably think the Little Mac is just S tier, but when it happens,
I
I
do think Little Mac has issues. I think he has a lot of bad matchups, and it's maybe not the best idea to have him as a main.
Yes.
But that's the same reason I use Kirby, because there are things about those characters that just make them more playable.
Now, if you can make it work, every character is viable at least a local scene, a regional scene even, maybe up to a major.
Do you, viewers listening at home, do you know how much I get flamed for having Kirby as a main? But seeing Kirby...
You can absolutely use Kirby as a main.
It's not common, and it's not popular.
Yeah, you should hop online and see how common it is then. Oh my goodness.
Well.
It's just not common at the level that we're used to seeing because Kirby is, I don't want to say a beginning character. There's absolutely nasty stuff you
It's a
can do
beginning
with Kirby.
character, though. It's one of the free characters.
It's a beginner character. And it's,
people get good at it.
It can get simple, but there's just disgusting stuff you can do with Kirby.
Like what we just saw.
Like the footstool, yeah. With Kirby, with the amount of jumps that Kirby has, you can't just get free footstools like that on Little Mac. It's just such a tough matchup.
Because she's got the recovery is just insane, and that's
the ability to recover is what Kirby. All of those, like Kirby and Jigglypuff, have that. Those jumps and DDD. Obviously, all those characters with multiple jumps.
And it makes them playable.
When you can do that, especially as if you're a Little Mac, that's so hard to come back from.
Yeah.
And then as we saw,
to force Little Mac down underneath the
And here's one thing we noticed, right? All 3 stocks coming off the ledge there for the Kirby, right? Because that is the huge weakness of Little Mac. Hopefully I'm gonna take that and apply that to my own style of play. But it's good lessons, right? It's good lessons to learn, right? If there's a weakness that your character's using, you absolutely need to exploit that, and that's what that Kirby did. Just shout out to the Cal Poly Mustangs for that.
Yeah, shout out for making my main look viable.
Kirby is absolutely viable.
It's just not viable all the time.
Yeah, there's weaknesses just because Kirby is floaty and light, which means that Kirby can get killed earlier.
Kirby has a lot of bad matchups. I would say one of the worst matchups for Kirby is probably Bowser or like a really fast heavyweight. Joker, I cannot. Kirby can't keep up with Joker.
Yeah, Kirby's just kind of like
there are some like
sort of
Little
all
Mac.
around with the jumping ability. Yeah, but there's a lot of Little Mac's a great matchup for Kirby because Little Mac has no good matchups. Every matchup for Little Mac is a 90-10.
What does that mean?
A really bad matchup for Little Mac in the simplest of terms.
Fantastic.
I believe the actual term would be 90% of the time a Kirby's going to take a stock from Little Mac as opposed to the other way around. That's just one way of matching matchups. There's also like +2, which is like +2 stock advantage just for the character matchup.
Absolutely. Oh, we've got our players here. Man, I'm not sure which character they're going to end up pulling up.
Chubby
Hello,
Bubber staring back at the camera.
Side eye. Hello. on over there?
Yeah, it looks like the 4th will be played.
Oh, Kazuya against Little Mac?
Against Little Mac, remember they're just playing for fun at this point.
They might be playing for fun.
Are they? Is it best of 1, best of
Oh,
3? I'm
no!
not sure.
No!
I stand
They're Kazuya
Oh,
against our Little Mac.
Hang on, I stand corrected. This is game 2. So
I'll
Cal
win.
Poly would take game, I believe, take game 1. I'm not really. Man, these Blizzard rule sets are interesting.
They are very, very interesting. Cal Poly. Ooh, getting those hits off of Kazuya is really, really strong here for Little Mac here in the beginning, especially. This matchup might be a little bit more fair.
This is a this is a bad matchup for Little Mac, but it's a little fair because Little Mac does need to approach and is right into 0 to death territory.
Which
But-
is exactly what Kazuya needs.
Yes, but is a bit faster and able to, is able to get out of that if the approach isn't working.
Oh, look how eager that Kazuya is.
Bang! One more.
Oh!
KO meter maybe at 125, or you'd like to save that for the second stock ideally. Let's see. Nope, that's free.
Kazuya taking
Wrong
the
DI.
first
That was
stock.
too close to the stage to have the DI anyway, but not going to happen.
Trade!
Yes. Just a double jab to get the trade out. Oh, the grab. You can't just spam counter with Kazuya. He's got 2 different command grab options, or more than that maybe.
I feel like I'm watching 2 grown men fight right now.
Yeah, you are. They're both grown men.
Right. Oh, looks like another type of ledge guarding move.
I think Little Mac's like 20, I believe.
Ooh, KO off of... Ooh, nice shield from that 1 second with Kazuya.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Kazuya's going to do that a lot of times off stage just to... it's actually not necessary against Little Mac, but it's just the bang KO meter. Gets it to 1-2.
Will Little Mac finally take the advantage and get the revenge?
This is a better than horrible matchup for Little Mac. It's still bad.
It's not great, I will say, but I know our Little Mac is
The
pretty
counter
freaking
into it.
okay.
This counter's pretty good.
Kazuya taking that huge chunk of damage off of Little Mac, but Little Mac just doesn't care. Because he's being just as aggressive, and that's what you need!
Gets it on the forward smash. Was probably waiting for Kazuya to attack and then would go through the super armor, but that works regardless. Little Mac takes something in this.
Yeah, this is the first round that the Vandals actually won their stocks in. And with keeping 2 stocks instead of just 1.
Did win the matchup at the end there. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll get the... I believe that was 4, so...
All right. Jeez. Okay. Jeez. All of Cal Poly's characters have been either characters that are terrible matchups for our specific characters, or they are their mains.
Okay, that's how that happens. We have seen Little Mac twice, which means that every character is going to be a good matchup against Little Mac. Because Little Mac thrives on not having good matchups, and you absolutely need to minimize the weaknesses that Little Mac has. If you're going to try and succeed at a level such as this, and it is tough to do so, especially against something like Kirby that just excels in the air.
Yeah,
If your character has multiple jumps, it's probably going to be a free kill every time Little Mac's off of the ledge.
Pretty much. And that Kazuya, I felt, was doing its best, but I almost would say that Cal Poly's Kazuya was a bit too aggressive. Kazuya works really, really well with, like, long games.
Definitely aggressive, yeah, and looking to approach Little Mac when you should not be approaching Little Mac. However, I will say that that is not a horrible way to play the game overall. It's just against Little Mac. You need to completely change the rules, which is how you can succeed sometimes as Little Mac, is just catching your opponent into a zealous position where they're not usually used to being at.
Yeah.
Because Little Mac's so much, I can't think of too many other characters where forward smash super armor is just a genuine landing option because of the super armor.
Sorry.
Like just a free get off me forward smash that can kill at 90.
Oh.
So I'm not sure if it
is it the up smash?
No, the forward smash with the super armor. He does I don't exactly have the exact animation. He does kind of like a
Oh,
side punch,
oh. I think I know which
we
one
see
you're
Game
talking
Captain use it a lot
about.
on the Idaho side, but that has what's called super armor.
Oh, okay.
Which means, oh my goodness, I'm having a moment here. It's the super armor in specific is you take the damage, but you don't get any knockback to it. You don't get hit by it. Yeah.
Like a counter?
No, not a counter. Super armor is just counter would be you don't take any damage and instead you hit back.
Revert it.
Yeah, you do damage.
Looks like Cal Poly bringing back
Yeah,
that
so
Kirby.
the Kirby's gonna come back against King K.
Spock.
Rool. Yeah, we'll have a better time off of ledge with that very good recovery, but still the speed is not being minimized.
Doing the exact same thing we saw happen last time, but looks like this King K. Rool is going to try and be a little bit more aggressive on this Kirby.
Just not the right approach. Is actually, you're right, is being forced to be aggressive just because Kirby is playing. Kirby's the one being aggressive, which is good against King K. Rool, right? Because now we see you're off the ledge once, those projectiles can go.
Oh, but it literally doesn't even matter. This Kirby is reading these hits perfect, except for that. We'll see if, oh my gosh, just getting into his space.
Yep,
like
that's what you
nothing.
need. That's what you want to do against King K. Rool. And King K. Rool doesn't have the speed to be able to do it a lot of the time.
No, he's staying under that ledge so that he is not vulnerable to any of her attacks. But it's just, what can you do?
We need the mix-up out of King K. Rool here.
We need a different playing style from King K.
Not exactly, but just needs to mix it up a little bit, as opposed to just attack off of punish. You need to move around a little more than that.
Because, I mean, the only hits that King K has done so far
This is still a doable stock, though, for King. That's going to be tough, though. Good. Just barely hit shield there.
Again!
That's not going to be it on the off the dash attack, yeah. Was hoping to catch Kirby a little off guard with that, but it didn't work.
The shield work is crazy, and just getting those moves so fast.
Oh, my goodness. I tell you, Kirby's got some nasty stuff. There's some good combos you can do with Kirby.
They do. They do. Come on, Spock. It's a little cherry. Oh, man. I would love to see Spock trying and getting some of the disadvantages that Kirby has.
Bang! Look at that. Evens it up at 2, but took 75 in the meantime against it.
Yeah. Oh, looks like... Oh, finally getting Kirby a little bit at range, but it... Oh, smash attack.
Not able to match out of that too quick to do anything with it.
Kirby's main disadvantage is that it's small.
Try recovering well. Not entirely. That works as an advantage and a disadvantage because if you're smaller, you're more floaty, which means you can be killed easier. But you do have a smaller hitbox.
Ooh. I have done one of those moves.
Yes.
Okay, we have received word that Kirby is a man.
And 148, 109, so it's still Spock was at 75, so doing a good job. This is what happens. 2-1 now.
Another
now 1-1. Just the back air off of it.
They are so even right now. I am actually not sure who has the advantage here.
I would say Kirby. Oh my goodness, the down throw. You got an SDI out of that. Come on, do something. That is enough. Yeah, is able to do enough off the ledge, but now you actually, I believe Kirby would have the neutral advantage because King K. Rool is slower, and Kirby is able to close the distance more easily in this particular fight, at least.
I mean, it's a battle of who can just time it right. Just getting in between all of the projectile hits that Spock is trying to do.
Bang! Just the down air. Wow. That is one of the advantages of Kirby's forward smash. He's very fast. So you saw that. That was just a forward air into forward smash. Classic combo you see there on every character. Just kidding. No, you don't.
Right.
But it does work, especially on a slower character like the heavies, like King K. Rool or DDD. It's pretty free a lot of the time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting Kirby to win that matchup. Gonna be honest, I have personally lost that matchup many times more than I can say.
Yeah, I lose that a lot too, although I really shouldn't be. We're getting there. Like another year, I'll have it.
That player makes Kirby look easy, which is...
Kirby is pretty easy. But easy to play at a very high level, on the other hand.
Apparently.
Is a bit harder to do because Kirby does have... Kirby's got some nasty stuff, as you've seen right there.
Kirby's nasty combos sometimes, if you can time it right. But also, King K, I was not expecting that type of playing from King K. Normally, there's maybe he was just having a tough time.
Yeah, just having a tough time. I think that the King K was trying to set up the game plan that King K wants, which is to stand away and kind of zone with those two projectiles, the crown and the cannonball.
Cannon, yeah.
But Kirby was what won that, right? Which was getting extremely close and minimizing that distance, which was how Kirby was able to win all the stocks at the end of the day. Yes. Yeah, you can make Kirby extremely fast. I mean, gosh, watch some pro play, and some of these guys can make Ganondorf look like Sonic. I swear, it's insane.
I've never seen a fast Ganondorf
All the
play.
well, you won't. Obviously, you'll never see it. But like the movement that some of these people do, which is just
move after move after
at
move
the top
after
level.
move.
Like yes, I was watching a video.
That's crazy.
Like I forget the exact name, but it's like an Australian tournament player.
Dang.
Cracked his Ganondorf for like 3 days and entered a tournament with it. God, the stuff he was doing was crazy on it.
That's insane.
Yep, has been playing for a while. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, I gotta watch the Byleth video of that. Anyway.
Anyway,
we're getting off track.
Congratulations, Cal Poly, for winning that secondary, or not secondary. I think that was our third.
That was just the second one.
Was it the second? I thought it was our third.
Was that the third matchup? No, that was just the second matchup of the second set here.
Alrighty.
So we might see the facing a pretty. Oh, look at Luigi.
Okay.
We get Luigi Ditto.
Okay.
Well, we can't really talk about the matchup very well because both are going to want to get close. So this should be interesting pretty quickly.
Let's just see what they do.
Oh.
Okay. Purple is Chubby Bubbers and white is Cal Poly.
I will say that Chubby Bubbers loves the opportunity to play Luigi Ditto.
Does he?
Yes.
Does he just know every single one of Luigi's weaknesses?
No, just likes to play Luigi Ditto to learn like what else he can use in Luigi's kit.
That is so fair.
Oh, 0 to death attempt. Let's see. Bang!
Wow!
That's tough. The 0 to death right there is all you need. I tell you, this is what. Yep. And now it's 2. Ah. A little overzealous there. Look at how quickly that stock can get erased if you're Luigi.
Oh my gosh. The recovery is also kind of insane on Luigi.
It is pretty good, yes. Another attempt, but no. You just want that like frame 1 tornado there. Frame 1 or 2, I can't remember exactly.
So funny.
Oh no, too high at 130. My apologies. Another attempt, let's see. Good SDI there that time.
Oh, does he get out of it?
Not good enough to try again, but
he
this
dodges
is tough.
out of it. Oh, tries to get
Dash attack at 139. Just need to get something.
Can he take him off the ledge and
It's
off
a
of the
little high
screen?
if you're Luigi. Go for back there here.
He needs just one big
Oh,
move.
didn't
and then
have that. Would have been another stock taken off, but just missed the sweet spot on that up B.
Oh, nice down.
The Luigi Ditto is crazy. I will say this. Yeah, that back grab
There
will
was
do
the
it.
move.
Back grab will do it. I will say the Luigi Ditto is so entertaining to watch.
The noises that they make are also very, very funny for voice acting.
Yeah.
Just hearing Luigi over
Shout
it.
out Charles Martinet. Bang! Down to 2-1. Up B if you can hit that like sweet spot and you get that little effect. Oh, 0 to death attempt on Chubby Bubbers. But didn't do it quite right. Had the right
On
SDI.
Cal Poly.
Cal Poly had the right SDI. Yes, it was Chubby Bubbers tried it. Oh, missed it.
Oh, does he
Does he
actually
do it
end up
again?
doing
Oh, the footstool again. He does it.
Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Cal Poly.
This
on
team is insane. 2 footstools.
That's what is what
You
are
have
they
got to be
feeding you
kidding me.
guys?
Okay, Chubby Bubbers tried to go for the spike, tried to go for the spike again, and then got punished by the footstool. Oh my goodness. Just absolutely stunting. That was crazy. The crazy offstage dynamics there.
Cal Poly. What are they feeding you guys?
Oh
over
my
there?
goodness. I tell you, these California teams are insane.
That's some of the most crazy gameplay I think I've ever seen. First, it was Kirby.
That's some of the dude, yeah, that's like type of it was I mean, to be fair, it was Chubby Bubbers getting a little aggressive trying to go for those spikes.
No, but they were
But
on
then
each
it was
other.
they were, yeah, but they were on each other because Chubby Bubbers tried to go for that. It's a very committal spike if you go for it twice, obviously. But almost had it. So the first spike was a sour spot. If that was a sweet spot, that would have been a stock, and we'd still be talking about the game. But it was a sour spot. It's a game of. It's a god. What
and
is
he got that stock, that early stock
Yeah.
off of Vandals
Game of inches. Yep.
so fast.
Yes, but at the end of that encounter, it was just the footstool to end it. And then we saw another footstool earlier. Oh my goodness. The footstools are crazy.
All right, everybody.
Who else is it? It's Kazuya versus Mewtwo. Now, Mewtwo can be combo food.
Combo food?
Combo food, yeah.
What the heck does that mean?
Easier to combo.
Oh, why is that? Because they can't get out?
Yeah. Sorry, not Kirby. Mewtwo is a little harder to get out. Well, yeah, kind of like we're seeing. I just missed on 0 to death there.
This seems like it's
Try
actually going to be
something
kind of
again.
a fair matchup.
Yeah, matchup, I'd say Mewtwo has the space to kind of get away. Yeah.
And the air.
Mewtwo's a medium zoner as opposed to Kazuya, who needs to get close. So it kind of depends on who can get their right distance here. So far, it has been the Kazuya.
I would actually beg to differ that actually Mewtwo's had a control
Now
of
it's
this
Mewtwo.
stage.
Yeah, now it's Mewtwo on stage here. Yeah, but just the back air. Tough options for Kazuya. Maybe
Loading
wanted to
up.
try low there.
Oh, nice teleport.
Ooh, that's the fist off stage. That's tough. Yeah,
Because
that's
Mewtwo's so
that's a
low.
free 60.
Oh my gosh. All of the characters that Cal Poly has been playing are just so high damage, but very interesting characters. Like, how did he
Air
get out
dodge
of
to
that?
avoid the forward smash.
That's crazy.
Just got.
Great
Oh, that's
read.
tough. Oh my goodness, the confusion is insane. Down
Another
to one stock.
Cal Poly! Kazuya, what are we doing? Come on.
Did get it down to 2-1, but I think Cal Poly's just fine with how this is going.
I think they are as
They'd
well.
like to close it out if they haven't already. I
Come
guess
on,
they
Pichu.
have technically not. I believe that did it there.
Oh,
Oh
they're
my
just
goodness, the
so
double back air.
forward and
Double back air. They have extremely good understanding of where they need to be on the stage at all times. Yeah, that's so free. You don't want to recover high, especially against the Mewtwo like that. That does that.
Oh.
Cal Poly will take it. This is insane. There is levels to this game.
they are on some type of level that we are having trouble matching, and that is totally fine.
Shouts out to Cal Poly there, man. The double footstool, 2 footstools in one set. Oh my goodness.
And just throwing our Kazuya off the stage like they don't even matter.
It's just insane. Yeah, so Kazuya, I think that Kazuya would wanted to try recovering low there, because if you go high against Mewtwo in the back air,
They would just go up and
Yep.
meet him.
yeah, so Mewtwo has that, that tack. It's his movement. He's got that movement where you just, you
Go
teleport up. Yeah. And yeah, it's just free if you recover high, so it's just tough. You'd want it to fast fall and try and recover low, but
Yeah, I want to commentate during these games, Cal Poly, but if you keep freaking winning them
I
so fast.
I believe we'll stream one more regardless. I haven't looked entirely at the schedule this Idaho.
I believe that here at UIDO Esports, we are streaming 4 different Super
Yes.
Smash games.
So it'll be regardless.
But dang.
Yes.
But congratulations to the Vandals for doing their best. I mean, I don't even know how you're even supposed to go up against something that aggressive when you're not used to being that aggressive all the time.
So they were being aggressive, right? But they were being aggressive in the sense that they were very smart into how to be aggressive. The stage control that Cal Poly, the Mustang, showed off was just a thing of beauty, right? It's some good stuff at the end of the day. It's just the right understanding to get
gameplay.
to the center of the stage, to retreat when you need to retreat, and to advance when you need to advance.
Mhm.
And of course, the recoveries from the Idaho side was. Well, yeah, Cal Poly takes it, but not the best of recoveries from the Idaho side, especially. It happens, right? I was just on Palou's gaming stream, and I fat fingered a few recoveries that I shouldn't have. Right, it happens if you're panicked, and honestly, the recovery game can be just.
It's a slippery slope.
It's the most interesting part and the most intricate part of Smash, and it's what's unique compared to other fighters.
Because when you're in recovery mode, your other characters are aiming to punish you for trying to recover.
Yeah, well, punish you right if you're very low, but at the high percents, they're looking to kill you on pretty much any move except for a neutral air. A forward air and a back air will
Can
usually
both
do
kill
it on
you.
most characters.
A down B.
Up
an
air a lot sometimes too, but yeah. Not
Yeah.
really a down B. Down Bs are down Bs.
Down
are not.
Bs can kill.
Most of them can kill. However, they're always usually very slow, for the most part. Well, we
Alrighty.
appreciate you guys for watching the Smash segment. We are going to go back to Val,
Yes, and thank you so much for joining us. I've been Murphy Slaw.
and I have been undrafted. We will see you guys in a little bit here.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
This team in a bit.
All
We'll
right.
see it.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Warm up.
Next time they see us, it will be from the hole in the ground we dig for
Fight.
them.
I'm out.
Bring them.
Bring.
Satchel out. Got one.
Excusez-moi.
One enemy remaining.
Bring them down. I'm as quiet as a mouse.
This is my spot. That goes there. This goes here.
Smoke's resonating.
Here. Bring them down.
remaining.
Okay, quick break. Their cipher knows too. I don't see.
Yat aşağı. Bring them down. One enemy remaining.
Go, go!
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Face your fear! Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted.
Take this!
Listen to this!
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
here.
Spike planted.
Goodbye. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Where is
Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
I've tried explosions. Not a fan. Go, go, go!
Yes, this should do.
Smoke's up.
Get it. Found them. Bomb grenade out. Battle out. Engineer killed. My ult.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke's resonating.
Go, go, go.
They are so dead. You want to
Get out
play?
of my
Let's
way.
play.
Face your fear!
Smoke's up. Heating up.
Here we go.
Out of charges.
Initiated. Fire in the hole. Satchel out. I'm out of here.
On my mark.
Bring them down.
Right here.
Go, go.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
When you're poor, you get creative.
This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Bomb buddy out.
I'm too far. Listen to this!
Last player standing.
I'm a good shot.
Smart move.
One enemy remaining.
For me.
Does anyone have funds?
This goes here. That goes there.
Spike planted.
Gun here.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. My eyes are down.
Fire in the hole!
Spike planted.
Here.
here!
You want to play?
Last player standing.
Did I get inside your head? Still waiting.
Switching sides. Last player standing.
Stay out of my head, weirdo.
Smoke's up.
Spike down B.
I'm concussed.
Next!
One enemy remaining.
Here. Go, go, go! Take hold. No more distractions.
Match point.
Gotta go!
This goes here.
Spike down B.
Careful now.
Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
You were so close.
Defenders win.
What is up, Vandals? We're back. We are back for the second game of Super Smash. I'm Murphy Slaw. I'm joined here by...
Undrafted.
Hi. It's a wonderful opportunity to be here, and I'm glad to cast another game this time. I do want to let broadcast know that we can still hear your end, but now we are starting on the next round.
So we're coming in mid. Okay, I'm seeing something interesting on the scoreboard here. We have the... Oh, they're fixing it right now. That is the Val scoreboard. Well, don't worry about that.
Ooh.
This is Sacramento State against the Idaho team that was just seen here. No worries. It's just one. They're fixing that in the broadcast right now, but we'll start off. I believe Sac State took a 4-2 in the last one, so they'll be up 4. I guess we'll get the scoreboard updated in a second. This is the second one. This would be Kazuya against Captain Falcon, which is an interesting matchup to say the least. Good air dodge. Yeah, good spot dodge to get out of the there for a second.
Falco getting caught by that Kazuya into the combo.
That's free. That's just Kazuya's stuff. That was free, especially on the ledge there.
All right, first stock off of Kazuya. Very strong start for...
I would almost go so far as say this is almost a plus for Kazuya. Oh, that works! The SD reset there makes it 2-1 in favor.
Yeah, makes it very, very good. Now, are we playing against Sac State?
This is Sacramento State, the Hornets, yes. Shout out. I was actually at a basketball game earlier this semester with their team. They had a very nice atmosphere despite the kind of small gym. It was packed. It was sold out.
Dang.
Yes.
We need our lab to be packed at all times.
Yeah, that's pretty good. No, the basketballs. It's free. It was very cool. It's like a converted rec arena setup.
Now, excuse me if I'm mistaken, but I thought we were Sacramento State was playing against Cal Poly.
They are not. This is Sac State against Idaho.
Okay.
I believe that would be earlier in the. It's the next match.
All right.
We're on a round robin setup here, so
Gotcha.
they're just playing each other's matches.
All righty. Ooh, 170.
That should do it. That's a tough angle. Is Kazuya going to try and get that? No. That's a really tough angle. That's late, so that's not going to happen. I feel like that was possible, but I'm not entirely sure. Kazuya Mishima does take it in this one.
We love to see a Kazuya win, but good job on to Sacramento State. I have never seen a Falcon play before, so that was fun.
Yep, that makes the total score 5-4 because one stock was taken off there. So definitely an even effort out of Kazuya there.
What do you think of that matchup? I actually had to leave mid-round, so I actually didn't get to see all of it.
I will not claim to be a pro player to know the matchup, but if I'm Kazuya, I actually kind of like that because Falcon's faster than you, like way faster, which would be where he gets the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But Captain Falcon is fast, but he needs to approach. His only long-range approach option is Falcon Kick, the side B.
Falcon Kick.
Yeah, that one. But it's very unsafe on shield, and it's just unsafe in general.
Yeah,
so.
I feel like that would be a long hit.
Yeah,
that makes you vulnerable.
Yeah, if you can get your squat sprints down, if you're Kazuya, then I like the matchup because both need to get close. But Captain Falcon also has a lot of end lag on his moves. So
what does that mean?
His moves are very slow, is what I'll say.
Okay.
The ending of his moves, if it's slow, like we were playing around with Byleth a little bit, right? You know when Byleth, for example, with the down smash, you know how after the swirl around, or how about the forward smash? You know the spear,
one that goes off the
the Aardvar, right? You know the Aardvar, right? So when Byleth, after the move is finished, Byleth has the spear out for a little bit. It's not doing anything. The animation needs to play. Where Byleth, I guess...
To get it back in. To sheath it.
Right, that is end lag. Yeah, where the move isn't doing anything. But because you... Yeah.
Oh, it's just the animation that is part of the move.
Kind of, yeah. The very basic... The basic thing to say would be that it's a slower move, right? The end lag is the ending of the move.
Right.
So smash attacks in general tend to have a lot of end lag.
Whoa!
Ooh, this is interesting. Terry versus King K. Rool. Slower characters, but King K. Rool will be combo food against Terry here.
I still think that's such a funny way to say it. But it's true. Yeah. We've got Spock here on, I'm assuming, King K.
So this is, again, we saw this a little bit ago if you were tuned into the Idaho Cal Poly match. King K. Rool, two very different styles from these characters. Both will look to impose their will. It's Terry so far. King K. Rool needs to maybe step back a little. They want to get far.
Terry's strong. He's good.
Yeah, Terry is very strong, but gets very strong once they get to 100.
He gets in your face.
He has to get in your face. That's how it goes.
But King K just does not have the damage close range, all of the damage is, well, he's off the stage, so what can we do?
If Terry is close to you, then that's not it at all. The crown on shield is just a free approach for Terry. You need to be careful about when you're sitting like, this is good here. Maybe get that close.
I mean, I feel it's to be expected that they're going to go onto the ledge of above.
This King K rule is really trying to get like this, like the spit up and the swallow thing with the
what?
Oh, the blunderbuss. But this is not what you want to do against Terry. You really want to keep the pressure up.
And this Terry is
from
just
far away.
Yeah. All of the California Squirrels we've been playing have just been right there. But will he make that recovery? Turns out he will. I did not know Terry had such a easy recovery.
Oh yeah, Terry is definitely not a recovery carry. And again,
nice
we saw it right
down.
there. Free spike. Well, it wasn't free. It was still pretty nasty, but you know, it was a nice read.
It's a very good read, especially considering that they are on the same stock level now, but King K has 150.
150. This is technically a 2-point lead for Sac State for now.
For now.
Yes. Of course, again, you do get one for winning a round. So that's
nice forward.
That's a huge indicator at that point.
Oh,
not quite. Ooh, that's one of the advantages of heavies is that did get the kill off the dash attack there, but a lot of characters would have gotten KO'd at that point. But since heavies are so heavy, survived a little longer. Oh, this is a bad spot for Terry. Let's see, go for the spike again. That works too.
It works.
Unable to tech
and
that.
now they are even. How did we get to this point?
Yeah, right back to even. Although a cool 53 there. That's what Terry can do to you
in one couple moves.
Well, that's how these combo characters, these fighting game characters go.
Looks like tough. Yeah, looks like King K is reading his strategy a little bit more, using shield a little bit smarter.
Advantageous position for King K, I think.
But that's just what
doesn't have station call. Did just regain it.
Yeah. Looks like they're just fighting for control right now of who gets the advantage on their combos right now, but Terry is just so strong. But so is King K, especially with the projectiles and keeping him off the stage.
This is a battle of strong. Two very different styles of play, though.
Finally getting him in that cannon.
That's so free. Oh, it just missed the spike, though, to the nairs. That does it anyway with the unfortunate recovery that Terry ends up happening.
All right. Well, Vandal's taking all 3 stocks with an extra 4 points. We can see Spock there, who just put down the controller after winning that match. Congratulations, Vandals.
That makes it 8-7 or 8-7 or 7-7. I think it 8-7 because of the round win, I believe. I guess we'll see when the scoreboard comes back up.
We shall see. Also, I love the red panda plushie. Very cute.
Shout out. 7-7. We stand corrected.
Okie dokie. What are you thinking that they might play next? I'd love to see another Kirby play.
I don't think you're going to see that again. That was that's kind of rare in these types of scenes. Not uncommon. Kirby does have some good stuff, but well, on the Idaho side, I know that this team will have Little Mac next. Oh, we may be talking about.
We might be talking about
well,
a
let's
different
do some lip reading. Are we seeing Steve?
No,
this is just the Little Mac.
Yep, he's going Little Mac.
Oh, you had Byleth right there. Come on.
I would love to see Game Captain play a different character.
I would not. Little Mac is obviously Steve is just a little bit higher in the tier list. Than Little Mac is, being the best character in the game, and Little Mac being the second worst character in the game. So,
off of rankings and matchups,
tier list.
Yep.
Shout out though, the tier lists don't matter unless you're at a super major.
So sorry.
What? I didn't see that. Maybe we don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it actually.
It happens.
Well, according to the tier matches, I was reading on the tier matches a little bit on like one of the info sites about.
I think we have an
Smash.
excuse to pull them up. Let's see. Okay, disclaimer: if you aren't too into Smash, tier lists really, let's be honest, don't really matter unless you're at a super.
You don't get to base your life around them.
Unless, well, you can, unless you're at a super major level, like you're a top player like Spargo or MKLeo or whatever.
Who are? You got to send me a bunch of links to the pro players because I don't know who all the pro players are.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Kirby all the way down there?
This is better than a good amount of the characters. But this
who's at the top?
This is outdated. This is the third one. They made one more recently, but they didn't make too many changes. So, well, the top is this has been most of
List them
Ultimate
off. List them off.
The top would be Steve, Sonic, and Snake. Are the top 3.
Snake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Snake is a crazy zone. You probably don't see Snake too much, but Snake is a very good zoner.
I've played against Snake. He's easy.
He's not easy at.
Wow.
Oh, I stand corrected. Okay,
We've
hang on.
been corrected. Snake
it-
is now at number 10.
Production, is it Luma rank that's 4th?
Oh.
Had another tier list? Or am I just outdated? here?
Okay. So as we start our next round, we've got Sora versus
He's not that.
our
He's still
Big
top
Mac.
5, whatever. Okay,
I mean,
Sora
Little
versus
Mac.
Little Mac. This is this is another interesting one. Sora, shout me out if you've heard this before. Sora has the matchup advantage in this, just because of the air game combo. But look, we can't really talk about matchups with Little Mac because it's a given that he's going to be at a severe disadvantage for like 99% of the roster.
But look, he's okay. Some of
Doing pretty good. Oh, the shield break on the forward smash. That is what you can
just
do.
Fine.
Bang! Mac gets it well. Oh my goodness.
That was
was
Aura.
disgusting on the forward smash.
I hope we got a clip of
To
that.
be fair,
'cause
this
that was
Sora, I think
insane.
this Sora's being very impatient. You need to, as Sora, you almost.
Sora's strong.
I'm not saying you need the zone, but you kind of want to start the zoning spec. This is
Sora-
not how you play Sora, especially against Little Mac. You don't want to approach Little Mac.
Now, I actually can't remember if Sora is ranged. 'Cause it looks like they're melee.
Sora, playing like a melee character, yeah. Sora is interesting in that Sora has
Somewhat
the
ranged.
scopes to somewhat of a zoner, yeah. And you need to play Sora somewhat as a zoner, but doesn't have like Samus level projectiles.
No.
They are still pretty good.
That
Sora's just an
recovery was
interesting
crazy.
character, I'd say. A lot of people don't like Sora playing against Sora. I really don't mind.
Oh, Little Mac getting
Yeah.
him off the edge.
This is just not what you're supposed to do with Sora, though. You don't want to approach Little Mac. That is where Little Mac has the advantage, especially on the ground.
'Cause
Yeah, just
Sora-
doing it.
Sora does so well with those combo
There you go.
moves.
Stay back, stay back. Stay back if you're Sora. Sora does have some combos, but yeah, looks to definitely get up in the air a little and do some good stuff. That was a good counter, yeah. Little too... Oh, missed the KO punch to end it. That would have been a huge advantage for Idaho.
We'll see if
The
this
counter,
Little Mac
though-
can 3-0 this person.
A 3-stock could still be in effect. 148, though. That will do it. Just a simple...
Oh,
no,
he's
good
alive!
DI. I stand corrected. Good DI will keep Sora alive for a little bit. And that does prevent the 3-stock. A great Thunder...
Oh my god, I want to see that again.
That wasn't too much there. That will finish it off. That wasn't too much. All that was just a Thunder. I think that's Sora psych. I don't use Sora.
You see
Yeah,
game
that was pretty
captain
nice.
talking about this.
Oh yeah, dude. He's keeping his own
psyched.
float. He likes it. He likes what he's doing. That was some good stuff out of the Little Mac, though.
I feel like that was a kind of weak Sora in
I-
comparison.
Sora, I wouldn't say weak. I would say that Sora was being way too aggressive as Sora. You don't want to approach Little Mac like that.
No.
Especially, it was really just, I was noticing a trend, right? Sora jumps, goes into
Hits.
Little Mac's range, which is very small, but you want to get Little Mac to go to you.
Well, Sora's got that giant
Sora-
key that can create some amount of distance, which is kind of what
Not
you need.
particularly, no. It may look big, but it's not the best ranged weapon. It's a disjoint, obviously. It is big.
Well,
Sorry, I
according-
stand corrected,
yeah.
production. As a Byleth player, it's not as big as Byleth, but it is pretty good for Sora, I suppose.
It's a mid-range. Actually,
You are correct. It is pretty big range. Especially against Little Mac, who doesn't have the disjoints. Obviously, it's very small range, with his range being his fists.
and his legs and his whole body.
He doesn't have legs, right? He's not an MMA fighter. He's a boxer. He can't use his legs. It's illegal.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's illegal. You can't use his legs.
I apologize.
Yep. He
Well,
can't go to air.
Vandals,
You're correct.
We are getting ready to watch our next round. I would love to see another Luigi play.
Luigi. Yeah. You do see those. You do see those somewhat often in the scenes.
Luigi's so popular in competitive and casual. The people love Luigi.
I'm not actually too sure about the casual side of things. I don't see too many people just playing Luigi. I could be miscorrected. Competitively, yeah, Luigi is very good.
Mm-hmm.
But Luigi doesn't have like the casual moveset. Am I tweaking where?
We'll see what
it's
the
for-
ranking sinks. All right,
it.
we've received word that Cal Poly and Sacramento State are the next players in this next round. So
The next one up. The next two colleges to compete to each other.
we get to say hi to both of those teams. This will be the first time that I'm not commentating for a Vandal team. So this will be very fun to just see two other teams, two other colleges duking it out against each other.
Yep. No worries there. It's a good chance to demonstrate how good these two teams can go up against each other. Now we did just stream the Cal Poly Mustang team, and they were very good. To keep it very simple, they were extremely good.
To keep it at its most basic level, there was some really interesting moves that I have never seen. Like, man,
You've seen them. You just haven't seen them be used in that capacity.
man, they used a footstool twice.
Yes.
In like the most perfectly timed instance you could. I don't know if their coach is just super good or if they are just grinding
They're
this
just
game.
good, I bet you.
Dang.
Not a lot of that isn't like actively coaching. The coach isn't going to be fast enough usually to go, oh, footstool. No, he's just going to be able to know how to do that.
I feel like do they have coaches?
They might. I'm not sure. Kind of depends.
Chat, look that up for us, please.
I will say most tournaments don't allow actively coaching, obviously, but it could be different for online stuff. We're not entirely sure.
Yeah.
They might not be right in the space, but they exist.
I'm not sure the rules of coaching for esports because with like normal sports, normal, not the best word. With traditional sports, you have a coach that is helping the team actively, and that's like part of the game.
Yeah, in the Big Sky, the coaches do play a big role in most sports. Tennis you can't coach in tennis, so it does also go by sport. Yeah, it's a foul. You can't have your coach actively coaching you in tennis.
What?
Yeah, it's created some controversies over the years.
If I was a tennis player, yeah, I'd be against that.
You still have your coach, right? Your coach is
but
probably...
like coaching during the game, that's the whole point of the coach.
Not necessarily. No, not at all. The coach's whole point is to make sure that the player is prepared for the game, and that's what coaches' real roles are: is to make sure that they're prepared for the game. And this applies to esports as well. But when the actual game is happening, all they can do is offer advice. If you're even allowed to coach actively, all they can do is offer advice. And obviously, there's like timeouts and stuff. They can try and correct your players if they're doing something wrong, or emphasize something if they're doing very well.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not too much you can do. The real work comes in the preparation if you're a coach.
And
the
just
week before
getting
the
your
game,
players prepped.
In sports, the week before the game, say in football, when you're prepping against that team, or maybe the last couple hours before a game in esports, if you're, if you just figured out who your opponent is, a lot of the times.
Yeah. Well, I know who our opponent isn't, and our friend is Monster.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you, Monster.
Shout out Monster for no particular reason at all.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Tastes good.
We will say that wasn't the. I'm thinking in my head that wasn't the. Was that the last game of that? We might have missed something a little. We did miss a little bit of the Sac State Idaho game.
Yeah, we did.
That might have been the second game. Gotcha. Luigi Setharoff was what we missed, and the Setharoff on the Sac State side got 3 stocks, so that makes a lot of sense. Do we head into game Q? I suppose for Idaho, or was that game 2? I don't know. Oh, that's right. It's best of 1. Never mind. There's no 3 games.
We're so good at our jobs.
We were just playing Smash over in that a little bit ago, so we were kind of rushed over here to have some fun, but
yeah,
we get prepared.
We were seeing Chubby Bubbers playing against that Sephiroth Luigi match.
Yes, we were. Yeah, I didn't realize that was
person.
The actual match. Yeah, we were in person.
Yeah,
but it'll be Sac State versus Cal Poly, 2 California opponents.
California versus California. Ooh.
Well, it's the state system versus the. Is Cal Poly part of that? I don't think they are. Are they?
California
part of
Polytechnic is probably an engineering school.
Yeah, I think they're separate from the state, like the state Cal Berkeley thing. They might be. I might not.
It would make sense why they
sure.
have different esports leagues.
So there's always the California schools are just crazy for the most part.
Well, California's massive.
No.
Over here in Idaho, we can't even imagine how many colleges you guys have. Did you know they have more colleges than prisons?
Yeah,
jails.
That would make sense to me. Yep.
Isn't that crazy? Anyway, little factoid of the day.
Well, there's just all those satellite campuses from the state, like the state system, the CS system, and then just the Cal system, the university system. There's so many satellite campuses from Cal Berkeley and all that, but yeah. Any Californians in the chat could give us an example better, because I'm not too versed with the California system, but I know that there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
To cover that vast area space. Us country bumpkins in Idaho don't have all that. We got 3 Division 1. We got 3 Division 1 colleges. That's it. And we got a couple junior colleges.
And that's really it. But you still see these.
At least it's not Wyoming with the one university in the entire state. You know that? Mm-hmm. Wyoming only has the University of Wyoming. This is the only 4-year option if you live in Wyoming.
I want to play them.
There are a few JUCOs. Oh, you don't want to play Wyoming. They're pretty good. They're a Mountain West team.
They're good? I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound.
I'm not 150% sure how they do in the esports side of things. I'd imagine they do pretty well. But they're a Mountain West school, which is above Big Sky for football and like for sports. So yeah, they got a lot of. You should see their football stadium. It's a bit bigger than ours.
I could imagine. I thought football stadiums Oh, I guess a stadium could. Yeah.
Okay, we are hearing from the voice in our head that we're going to see a Kirby versus Ness. Murphy Slice, you're a little excited over there. Thoughts?
PK Fire.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
I don't
gonna
think
be
you're excited
such a-
for Ness.
I'm not. I really hate Ness. I can't stand playing against Ness.
You're so valid for that. We all hate Ness.
Chat, put in the chat if you also hate Ness.
No. All things aside, Ness has one of the most underrated kits in the game. There's so much you can do with Ness.
That's why. He's a good character.
However, Ness does have some PK Fire annoying stuff in it. Let's be honest here.
PK Fire. Shut up.
PK Fire isn't even the worst part. It's just that all the combos that Ness can do, they're just easy to pull off with Ness.
Ness is like a stronger version of Kirby, so I am very excited to see this matchup. In the way that they are both small characters that can move pretty quickly with kind of really high damage things. But Ness has more high damage things.
I see what you mean. Both characters in the grand scheme of things are pretty slow. Compared to, like, you know, your Sonics and your Sheiks at the top
In comparison, they are
top of the list,
similar characters.
But you're correct. They do share smaller hitboxes. Very annoying if you're, like, Byleth. And all Ness needs to do, all Ness and Kirby need to do to duck below my spear. They just need to duck below it.
Just go
Crazy,
down. But
yep.
that's hard timing.
Ness might be. Ness, I don't know. I haven't tried it too much.
Ness has got a little bit of a bigger hitbox, but, man, he's just so versatile.
So to be a nerd for a second, technically those are hurt boxes when it's just the body. That's a hurt box. Technically, the hit box would be the attack. I just figured out that distinction like a couple weeks ago too. Don't worry about it. Just to nerd out for a second. That is what the reference is. That is what it is as opposed to a hitbox. Hitbox would be the attack. Hurt box is the actual.
The fact that there's even a difference, that's crazy.
You know, there's a difference between scoreboard and scorebug. Scorebug is what you see digitally on the screen. So, for example, the Valorant stream that we had a little bit ago had a scorebug, not a scoreboard. The scoreboard would be like an actual physical thing up there. Also, something I just learned. I really should know that. I know, right? That's sports, though. I'm not whatever. That's from sports.
It's sports. You wouldn't understand.
Production just called me a nerd for that. Whatever, bro. Come on.
God called you a nerd.
You don't mess with like scorebug Twitter, dude. It's fire. Like there's scorebug tier lists.
What?
You seen the one like prevail? Well, what do you mean what?
This sounds like a Reddit activity.
This is a complete. Reddit does play a part in it. However, there's also a scorebug Twitter. It's very nice.
I think you mean
jobs.
X.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were correct. It is Cal Poly's Kirby who did some pretty good stuff.
I love it. Thank you, California.
Yes,
for
the
giving
Sacramento
Kirby
State
love.
Ness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, who's gonna look to spam those aerials?
Oh, it's
Most
Battle
of
of
them
the
are,
Children.
actually. I give this matchup to Ness. You are kind of correct in that assessment. Kirby doesn't quite have the long-range options that Ness does.
All of the advantages that Kirby had over the other characters was their size, but now he doesn't have that advantage. PK Fire! Oh man, he is just so good at zoning and keeping them away. Because, I mean, Ness is really good at those melees, but it's I don't even know what you would call it. Lightning?
What do you mean, PK Thunder?
Thunder, yes.
Yes.
Just the energy and...
I have to say, Ness's moveset is easy to remember the actual names to because he announces it every time. Oh my gosh, that PK Thunder. Tried for the nasty backer, just didn't have the spacing for it.
And it just did not land him in the place that he wanted it to.
It was so close.
Looks like we're fighting over who gets control of the ledge right now. Oh, now we're...
We're not fighting for ledge, we're fighting for the middle of stage.
I know, but we were on the ledge there for a second. Oh!
There. Kirby's trying those down tilts into like free up air confirm.
Oh, man. Just great
Ooh,
timing.
the air dog on stage. That was interesting. No punish there. That was a tough one. This will be PK. No? This will be PK Thunder up. Yep. Yeah, and the regrab. You got to watch out for the drop down and then forward air with Ness. That's something you can do.
Oh, they are just neck and neck, these two.
Yeah, this is a good one so far. Kirby should get the kill
that
here.
That down
yes.
smash and getting that first stock off of Sacramento State.
It was down grab into down grab.
My
down
bad.
grab into, yeah, down grab.
Down grab, down grab. Oh, onto the screen.
Gets it back. It's tied at 2-2. Look at this. What a great match we got here to start.
They do not like each other.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Kirby. Oh, the down tilts again. Down tilt jab lock not happening.
Because Kirby can't let Ness have an opportunity to make those moves. But it's so hard with how fast both of them are in comparison to each other. Oh. What would you call that? Up smash? Up kick?
Fair, up air.
Up air.
Up smashes are going to be the more moves that are charged up, like that. That was an up. That was a side smash right there. Yep. 2-1 here.
Okay.
It is Cal Poly who would take the pretty good lead on stocks. Oh, up to 44 there. This Nest is not going down without a fight, though.
No, this Nest is going to be keeping Kirby on its toes and making sure that any and all open spots will be shown soon enough.
All openings are used. That was an interesting side smash. 56 maybe hoping to catch. Trying to
Wow,
play
these
40
combos.
tests. Oh my goodness, yeah. Nest can't get out of those.
Juggling and oh gosh. That is something that Kirby excels exceedingly well in is the aerial.
The great counter. Okay, oh my gosh. That was great play right there. So we saw earlier Nest, bang, just gets it. That'll finish it off the up smash. But we saw earlier Nest tried to drop down and then go for the forward air, which like lifts him up. Now, the first time that happened, Kirby actually got caught in it. The Cal Poly Kirby got caught in it. Now, the second time it happened, and that's what ended the match right there.
Oh.
Kirby waits for it, knows it's going to happen, and then makes a great read to get out of it and then eventually finish the stock with an up smash. That's just 40 chess right there. That's part of what makes fighting games so great.
I need to meet this Kirby player. I need to meet you. You need to teach me everything that you know. Because that's insane.
Well, that was just a great read off of that. It's just the mind games that get played in fighting games, especially Smash, off of that ledge, right? You think that that's a good option to drop down and then do the forward air, and it usually is to catch your opponent off ledge. But Kirby baits that, goes away,
Uses
lets it go,
their advantages,
and then eventually finishes the stock off the up smash in an advantageous position. That was just great play there from Kirby.
I mean, Ness had the advantage in the matchup. In general, Ness should have won that matchup if that Kirby did not know how to play against Ness specifically.
How that? Well, yes.
Maybe not Ness specifically, but about how to go against other characters that are similar to Kirby, because that's where Kirby's main downfall is other characters that are similar to Kirby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Oh, like the oh my gosh, what is that character with the little Pikmin? Olimar.
Yes. Olimar against Kirby, that's an interesting one. You don't see that one very often.
You don't, but if it happens, it's an interesting matchup because of just how small the small characters have interesting gameplay.
That's very interesting to me. That's not something I'm ever going to have to be a part. That's not a matchup I'm ever going to have to be a part of. I'm not sure in that one. I'd almost give that to Olimar just because of the long range. Pikmins are used as long range.
That's what, yeah, but they're small, so then she can't. He can't.
And you can kind of catch the Pikmin in the air with Kirby's gonna want to do the air game and kind of jump around.
But it's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
Pro player could correct me. I would give that to Olimar though, kind of. That's like a pure 50-50 matchup. Not every matchup is an advantage for one, right? Some are just 50-50s. I would say that's a 50-50, but I could be wrong. I would take Olimar an advantage if I was wrong, but
fair. But shouts out to Sacramento State for playing your best. We saw how much you tried to go against the Kirby, and it just did not work out in your favor.
It's not over yet. That was just the first one. Of 4 that we will see.
It was the first one. But, okay. Am I crazy for saying, oh, okay, we just...
Kazuya Sora, another interesting one.
Very interesting. Okay.
Yeah, this is something you'll see a lot more often in competitive scenes as opposed to Kirby Olimar.
Something a little bit more realistic.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God! Cal Poly!
Oh, the panic there. That's not a good start.
Oh, my God.
That is tragic.
No, that was Sacramento. Sora is the Sacramento player. Oh, my God.
So the Sacramento player, 0 to death try. That's going to be a lot harder on Sora to do. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're fine. Just float up. Okay. And then don't try that side B. Kazuya's going to be looking to punish you off that jump ledge.
No, so the Cal Poly Sora player was also very similar, but this Sora player is trying to get a little bit more distance between Kazuya, but that's exactly what Kazuya wants.
You don't want to get... Kazuya wants to close the distance, actually. Is that what you said? I might have been tweaking. Yeah. I was tweaking. My fault.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying. Kazuya wants to close the distance. Kind of like that. 3-1 very quickly. Like the unfortunate SD is going to be tough to come back from.
Yeah. SD?
Self-destruct. You fell off the stage and you
were
unable to recover yourself. You did it yourself.
Oh man, that is just disheartening to say the least. And Kazuya just juggling the Sora around.
I'm too distracted by Jump Up Superstar in the background. Jump up the camera on him.
That means put the camera on him right now.
It was interesting that that side B was not followed up with Sora. Looks like me thinking a little too hard about it.
Oh, just waiting for the right moment. Tries to do that down smash. What does this turn into?
Should still be doable for Sora, though, yeah. Could do a lot. That's not doable, though. Sora was doing this a lot, was jump off of ledge, and then Kazuya can punish that very easily.
Yes.
Kazuya Mishima wins. That's a good one.
Cal Poly now with 3 stocks and 3 stocks down for Sacramento State.
Yeah, now a pretty big advantage. I believe 8-1 is B8.
Yeah.
That wasn't a 3 stocks, so it should be 8-2, I believe.
I mean, Cal Poly, you are something else. I mean, with the plays that we're seeing against right now with Sacramento and how it played against the Vandals, I think there's a pattern.
Yeah, and a lot of it was just, again, the Sora is just getting too aggressive on that. With Kazuya, you're going to fall right into that that Kazuya range, which is right in front of him. You don't want to do that. If you can stay out of that range, Kazuya is D tier. Of course, Kazuya's going to want to get to that range.
And he's
Kazuya, it really is. Kazuya doesn't have too many options to get you to that range. He needs really
need to be there.
Yeah, he's looking for his opponent to fall into that range so he can get off the punishment potential 0 to death. Or if not a 0 to death, then, you know, a 100 plus out of nothing because Kazuya's busted, but whatever. He's busted and he also sucks at the same time. It's kind of interesting.
Right.
Kind of like every character in the game.
All right.
All right, we'll see Incineroar versus Captain Falcon in the next one.
That's an interesting. Okay, what do you think of that matchup? I don't know very much about either of those characters. Those
Captain
characters
Falcon
have just been introduced today, so.
Okay.
Well,
Captain Falcon looks to.
Not in that way.
Hang on, I haven't drinking enough of my monster to be able to just fire that off. Captain Falcon looks to close space and close distance as well. He is very fast, but he has a lot of end lag on his moves. So he looks to close distance.
Okay, so he's a close range. So is Incineroar.
But Incineroar will look to punish. So this is classic Rusher versus bait and punisher. So Incineroar's game plan is going to be to fake out and get out of range of Captain Falcon, look for a move, and then go in and punish that move. Captain Falcon's is going to be to read that fake out and instead just not, not whiff, right?
And did not, make a move when making a move is
these are
the
two
most
type of
dangerous
very
things.
interesting brawlers. Incineroar does have approach options, that grab being kind of one of them if your opponent is shielding too much, but Captain Falcon is probably not going to be shielding too much. Captain Falcon looks to go into the air, right? Because that's where Captain Falcon excels, to approach is in the air.
He's an aerial?
Yes, kind of.
Okay. I'm still trying to learn all of the characters. From what I've seen so far, Incineroar plays very similar to a lot of the other aggressive melee players.
For lack of a better character, Incineroar plays pretty similar to Byleth, where you want to bait and punish. Incineroar is slower.
What do you mean by bait and punish?
Literally bait and punish. Whereas you want your opponent to
go into your box.
You want it to be you want it to look like a juice. Oh man, this Captain Falcon is going to knee the heck out of me, right? I want it to make it look so juicy, like I'm right there, but I actually at the last second want to change my course so that Captain Falcon whiffs, say, that forward knee. And then I get a free punish. I can grab him. I can use my command grab within Incineroar.
Yeah, looks like Cal Poly is.
Yeah, I like that. See, that is a bait and punish right there. He went for the ill-advised. That's unfortunate. He got to hit the ledge. Yeah, just kind of tilted the wrong way there. That happens. Happens to the best of us.
Sacramento.
Oh goodness, Captain Falcon, you do not want to be using those special moves that much.
Oh goodness. What is that move? Is that a side B?
That's Incineroar side B, right? Its effects are like right here. You have to time that second hit. If you can time it just right, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, kill very early.
Ooh, nice read off of there from Sacramento.
Oh, that was a good read from Captain Falcon there on the up smash.
Oh,
Incineroar got
Falcon
that.
finally getting his place
That should
here.
be a punish, yeah. Did not go back to ledge on that and just missed it there. Okay, so these are the mind games we see here again. Incineroar misses. Oh my god, that's just crazy. Incineroar got on stage. Hang on. Incineroar got on stage instead of getting to ledge the first time, and then got scared that he was going to get on stage again, and then missed the input to go to ledge. Oh my goodness. it happens like that. It just does, man. The mind games are crazy. Anyone who tries to tell you that words are like just things that are happening don't matter are lying to you.
Words absolutely do matter.
Words and like how your opponent is responding to you is how you win and lose this game. Oh, maybe try to go forward there. The smash attacks aren't too ideal.
Man, Falcon is using these, what are those called? The surfaces that are above the main stage. Platforms, thank you.
Ooh, 2 hits there.
Whoa.
I'm not sure how Incineroar got a hit off there, but was very quick with it, I guess.
Oh, just both whiffing at the same
Ooh,
time.
the air dodge and then the free kill with the little spin around Incineroar's got.
Oh my gosh, this is a brutal matchup. This is really brutal.
This is close. I think closer than this Incineroar would like it to be.
Well, especially with how fast the other Incineroar matchup went with Kazuya.
Dang, 1-1.
They are pretty dead even right now in this specific one.
Again, this is a clash of 2 different play styles with the Brawl.
Mm-hmm.
A Brawler archetype. Yeah, just look to bait and punish. I like that. And then the spike got a sour spot. That could have been nasty.
Oh,
yeah, the forward tilt. This is tough. Captain Falcon unable to recover. Wasted the jump there, and then that was just free for this Incineroar off of that forward tilt.
Just technicality over whiff and whiff.
Absolutely, yep. Captain Falcon wanted to recover low there, but just didn't have the stage to do it. Sometimes that just happens like that.
Shout out. I mean, what do you even say? That's such a fast game from deaths that were just self-destructs off of mistakes.
The last one wasn't a self-destruct. Well, it was. The mistake was that you wasted a jump and had to recover high, but that wasn't a self-destruct. That was just good.
No, I'm not saying that last one. I'm saying the other two.
Yeah, the first one's unfortunate. The self-destructs can kill you, and if you panic on the ledge, which happens, right? You know, you're going to die if you don't press a specific command, right? If you panic on ledge, that happens. And we do see that at the pro level every once in a while.
Because, I mean, when you are in such a high-stakes game, especially one like Big Sky, which is what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I seem to recall Prodigy against, was like the match before he played in upset MK Leo. He actually self-destructed in one of those, kind of just like that, because he panicked on the ledge, right? He didn't have the right thing to do. It happens. It absolutely happens, and that's like the pro scene.
Oh man, that's just gotta suck.
That was back when MK Leo was the best player in the world, and he went back and upset MK Leo after that set. So
what is MK Leo?
MK Leo at that time, he's not anymore. He's still pretty solid, but he was basically like the dominant force of the Smash scene. He was like the best player in the world by far.
What did he main?
He was using Joker in that particular instance. He is kind of the archetype of using Byleth, though. Definitely popularized Byleth, but it's mainly Joker. Right now, kind of Pyramytha. He's in a bit of a character crisis right now in the current day in 2026. He uses a lot of different characters.
Okay, so he just kind of like flip-flop.
Yeah, it's called a character crisis when you can't really decide who you want to use to get the effectiveness. Kind of using Pyramyther a lot. Kind of rotates around to other guys.
Okay.
Does use Byleth a little bit still, but definitely not. It's kind of like considered retro when MK Leo decides to pull out Byleth, but it does happen.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that Incineroar is.
The Incineroar, it definitely knows the character of Incineroar, right? Knows
very well.
Because that approach option is the grab, but it is extremely punishable if your opponent jumps out of it. So if you need to approach, you can use that. You can time that perfectly. But if you can't approach, right, which is just what that Captain Falcon was doing, you're just going to look for that bait and punish. The Falcon needs to know that, though. I was seeing a lot of smash attacks going out. And when the smash attacks have a lot of end lag on them, right, that's the point of those moves, is that they're supposed to be free finishers for everyone, but they're slow.
Yeah.
So when that happens, Incineroar gets a free punish, right? And that's a good 30%, 40% damage every time. Or a kill confirm at high percentages, of course.
What do you think is a better matchup for Incineroar?
That was a fine matchup for Incineroar.
I mean, for other options, though, even though Falcon is a decent matchup, I'm saying for this specific...
Zoners, fast characters. Incineroar is not all that tough anymore. Used to be. All right, we'll see this Mewtwo going up against this Sac State Sephiroth.
Oh, boy. Sephiroth Cashew. I love that. That's cute.
Sephiroth always becomes interesting. Oh, my goodness.
This is...
Okay, you got to get out of that range. Oh, my goodness. I'm like... Well, okay, we'll stick to commentary for a second. I was like coaching for a second. You cannot be this close if you're Sephiroth. Especially against Mewtwo. You're right into that range. That's a good one. See, that's much better. Staying out of the range of the Mewtwo.
Well,
that
the
was a good
Sephiroth
attempt.
also has range, so this is an interesting
Yeah, so
matchup.
Sephiroth is the definition of a medium range. Actually outranges Byleth by a good bit. Yeah, you see how big those sword arcs are. If you want to, yeah, but, and
Ooh, wow.
we talked about stage control the first time we streamed them against the item. Oh, what a read! I'm not sure.
Holy crap.
What a
just
great read. Just got it.
immediately.
Tried it before the first time, and then tries it this time. Does get that 2-frame. That was
I
disgusting.
can tell that Cal Poly is wanting to go ahead and try something similar. Look at that. And I think
Oh,
it's,
got the tech. But
it's
wasn't
gonna
able to
work.
recover. Sephiroth does have that weakness. And that good down air read will not be capitalized very much. Good 37, though.
You know, Cal Poly
Sephiroth.
is taking the advantage here, but they are keeping on each other's toes like nothing else.
Sephiroth doing a great job of, except for that. That just whiffed the grab whiff there. Great job by Mewtwo. Ooh, that was a good idea. That would have killed there. Just missed that. This is tough.
Interesting,
On the regrab. Yeah,
like,
that's a free
timings.
regrab. Nope.
Oh,
Can't do that. Yep,
Gets him down.
that's so free there. You cannot do that, unfortunately. Had the decent idea, but once it's regrab, it should be wrapped for Mewtwo, who can go in the air and just finish that easily.
oh my gosh.
Good move there. Try it again. No, not quite. Just gonna go for the sword. You want to be retreating if Mewtwo's this close. Mewtwo definitely has a little bit of range with the tail, kind of like that great counter there. Yeah, good
But
move
it's an
there.
interesting type of range because it's in the back. And so you
Yeah,
have to
it is just
like,
with the back air for the most
directional
part. Yeah.
change. Will they end up making that out? Yes, they do.
Oh,
No.
yeah, great bait out. You're correct there. That was a great read. The jump off ledge and then just the capitalization there with the up smash. Or that might have been up tilt.
Oh, we can see that the Mewtwo is just trying to get in range, but every time they do, the Sephiroth just punishes. But then we get that. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Will this Mewtwo take the last stock off
Trying to
of
get
Sephiroth?
real aggressive there. That's a bit of a commitment. Mewtwo can do that, though, for free.
And I don't think the Sephiroth wants it to happen.
Oh, that's a trouble. That's a problem. This could be tragic. Did opt to recover up and was able to escape. That's not going to be escape, though.
Nope.
Wow, I did not know that was possible on Mewtwo. The side B into forward there. Did not know you could do that. I will not lie.
Wow, okay.
That's crazy, though.
Congratulations to Cal Poly for taking that matchup against Sephiroth. An unlikely match.
Yes, and that should be the dub for Cal Poly. They're doing very good in this round robin.
Congratulations, Cal Poly, for just doing your best and being the best today.
Well, that should be for now. Well, we are looking to see them in the finals, which will be streamed later today.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not entirely sure whatever could happen in that.
No.
Gotcha. Well, we appreciate you guys sticking around for this. More Smash should be coming up soon, but there's been a lot of Smash already. We will be going to a bit of a break. We will see you guys in just a little bit, but we appreciate you sticking around.
All right, we'll be back.
A gift.
I'll find you.
I'm out of here.
Last player standing.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
Teleport's ready.
Where are you? There.
Go, go, go!
Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Go, go, go! Work good!
Stealing sight.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
You can finally let go.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Got him. My ultimate is ready. Cover going out.
Here.
Drone is down.
Thirty seconds left.
Scatter.
Spike down, C.
Putting
10
them
seconds
down.
left.
That's a good.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Silence.
Salamat. There. Go, go, go. I'm out of here. here.
Spike planted.
Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Go, go, go! Fight till the end. No matter.
Here.
That work.
Shortcut!
Grenade is live. Launching missile.
Goodbye.
Teleport's ready.
Here.
Teleport's ready.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
This is gonna be fun. Party's over. Shock it! Can't use it.
Last player standing.
Come on. Come on.
One enemy remaining.
Face your fear! Where takes them? What? Here we go!
One enemy remaining.
They found my trap. You lose. It's a shame you have to die, but you are not targeting your future. One bullet per enemy.
Mark 3. Spike planted.
Shock it!
One enemy remaining.
Target down. Ammunition. You made this easy.
Last round
go.
in the half.
Get out of my way! Spike planted.
This is how we dance. Die. All missiles away.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
There. Watch out! I'm out of here!
Spike down, C. Last player standing. Match point.
Here.
Last player standing.
Enemy down.
Teleport's ready.
Defenders win.
All right, welcome back. We are back with commentary, which I think you know means that Smash is coming up. This is the Battle for Idaho, the Idaho State. A recent trophy was unveiled 2 years ago for the Idaho State football rivalry. We'll see how it goes for the esports side of things.
Yes, you are right, Undrafted. I am so excited and ready for this last match. I believe it's our last match of the game or of the day.
This first stream, I believe we're casting finals. We may not be. I'm not 100%.
I mean for Smash.
Yeah, we might be casting finals for Smash. I'm not 150% sure how that's all going to work with this, but this should be the last round robin one that we're doing, if I stand corrected. Shout out to the rest of the Big Sky streamer guys, all those guys. I need to check out some of those streams in the off time we have. Shout out to the rest of those guys for doing the rest of these matches. We can't cover them all.
Not all of them, unfortunately.
No.
We wish we could.
Appreciate it. I hear it. Montana's doing a lot. NAU's got a few streams going.
Oh.
But yeah, we appreciate the rest of our Big Sky brethren and UC Davis and Cal Poly.
Big Sky brethren.
Yeah, our Big Sky brethren, yep.
Put that on a t-shirt.
I'm not sure. They're not technically part of it yet, so they're not part of the competition, but shout out to Southern Utah and Utah Tech, who will be joining the Big Sky next year in football, and hopefully for our Big Sky tournaments here as well. I'm not sure about Utah Tech, but I hear that Southern Utah isn't half bad in esports.
I've not heard anything of Utah in
the
esports
the actual
space.
official athletics has added two schools to the Big Sky. They will be full-time members, so they'll play both in football and basketball, which of course means that there's no excuse for them not to join us. So we
say, why not?
Hang on, I don't know this very well. Utah Tech is like the bison or the buffalo or something. Southern Utah is like the
This guy
Eagles or
doesn't know
something.
all his mascots.
Yeah, I watched Utah Tech play Montana a while ago. I've never seen Southern Utah though. They used to be in the Big Sky and then they left, and now they're back.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel that.
Yeah. Utah Tech, though, on the other hand, they were D2 just a few years ago. They've made some pretty good strides pretty quickly, and we're welcome to see what they can do in the Big Sky. Should take them a few years to build up to become a top team, but for now, we'll see what they can do. I'm quite excited. Did we play Utah Tech? We did. So the football team played Utah Tech to open it was like the second game of the year, I believe.
Have you gone to every single football game?
I was at every home game. I missed all.
Out of
I missed
staters?
3. No. I would miss San Jose State, NAU, and another one. Other than that, I was at Eastern Washington, Montana, and Washington State, obviously.
Dang.
But other than that, I only missed 3 or 4 games for the football team this year.
That's a lot of games to go to.
Oh, yeah, dude. It was great every time. Even if we lost, like we did a lot. It was still a good time.
No
The
shade.
Eastern Washington game. We lost. We lost that Eastern Washington game in Eastern Washington, but it was such a fun time. Shout out my friend that I went with, because we went to Spokane afterwards, got some Raising Cane's. It's all about it. Win or lose, you got fun.
I want to go to Raising Cane's. I've never been to Raising Cane's.
It's so mid. I'm sorry. Whoa.
You are gonna get
what
flamed
what
for that.
chicken strips would you like to consume?
It's
you want
not
chicken
the chicken,
strip?
it's
chicken
the
strip.
sauce.
Sauces. I'm not a sauce guy, but I will say I did like the sauce there. However, I will also admit that it is a modified fry sauce. Let's be honest here.
It is a fry sauce.
Yeah, it's not exactly fry sauce. It's like a good fry sauce. They had a few more things in it.
Well, fry sauce is good.
Fry sauce is all right.
Okay, wait. Just a quick side tangent here, okay? What's the best way to make fry sauce? As someone,
I don't know.
as
I don't
people
make,
who are
I don't
from the
make
Pacific,
sauces.
you don't make fry sauce?
No, I'm not a sauce guy.
You're not a sauce
My favorite
guy.
way to eat chicken tenders, right? Plain chicken.
What are you, freaking
Favorite way
5
to-
years old?
Yes. Favorite way to eat. Yeah, I'm the type of guy to order chicken tenders at a Red Lobster. I don't care.
Wow.
Yep.
I have a Red Lobster story for later. That's so funny.
Went to the fancy Italian restaurant here in town in Moscow, Idaho. You know what I ordered? Spaghetti and meatballs. It's very good spaghetti and meatballs, but still.
I'm glad you have a similar palate
Mm-hmm.
as of mine. I also order the most basic thing at every single restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, that they're not going to mess that one up,
Yes.
I'm
extremely picky. Well, going back to the Idaho State matchup, Smash-wise, I forget how it was. They've played each other before. I know this. How did it go? Like the fall? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Can't remember.
either.
On the football side of things, however, it has been a lot of Idaho wins, I will say.
We're playing against Idaho State, yes?
Yes, Idaho
Bengals?
State, the Bengals, yes.
The Bengals, our own
Mhm.
state. We saw Cali go against itself, and now we get to see Idaho go up
Yes,
against
and this
itself.
this in the athletic Big Sky is a pretty big rivalry for football and basketball. Maybe something can be sparked between esports. We never know.
Absolutely. Oh,
Okay, scratch that. Are we doing it?
We're gonna go ahead. Broadcast has gone ahead
Are
and
we
given us some more
do you
information.
want us to cast it? We're talking on air or not? Oh. Oh, you sure?
Well, Vandals.
Okay, it's
thanks
not
for
just Vandals. We
joining.
got the entire Big Sky. Thanks for joining us. We're not actually gonna stream Smash. The Valorant final is going on right now. We gotta leave. We gotta get out of here. Please enjoy that instead.
All right. Bye.
Let's wrap it up. Get out of here.
Bye.
Get us out of here. Bye bye.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is good to be here once again. Surprise, by the way, we have some Valorant commentary for you guys here for the Big Sky 2026 Spring Championship going on right now.
Yep, I was also just in Big Sky, being on the JV team, and we had just had a great match against the varsity players.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we lost, so that gave varsity just enough wins to make it to finals.
Mm-hmm. It sure did. And in the opposing corner, we have, I believe it was Idaho State you mentioned earlier. Was that correct? Or is it the...
Idaho State University, we already beat them. I believe that they are out.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're going to find out who we're playing against here very shortly here in the finals. But I'm really excited. It's been a lot of fun Valorant happening today. The whole lab has been super duper active and cheering, and it's been a lot of fun.
We started at 10 this morning. It was kind of rough to wake up after a long Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
But, came in here, everyone was, tired. But as the day went on, a hype went up and up and up, and we were yelling across the lab at each other. I think mentals are pretty good right now. I think our team has a very good outlook in this final match.
Yes, that is the case. So I do know that we ended up going 13-11 against this team that we're up against for today. Okay, so and we ended up losing actually, as the Vandals did. So I'm very curious to see what their adjustments are going to be for this best of 3 series that they're going to now play instead of just the best of 1.
I'm interested too. Wait, are we playing ISU?
I don't know.
For finals?
I actually don't know. We'll figure it out. Production will let us know if we're wrong. I was under the assumption because they had won enough that we were playing them, but who's to say?
I'm still uncertain now. I thought they didn't make it because we beat them. JV beat their varsity, but their varsity beat us.
No, I think that their win record is. We're sure it's Sac State, in fact. Okay.
Not sure about their numbers. I think before we played the JV varsity match against, or the JV varsity match, they were actually ahead in terms of rounds 1. So that means that they would have gotten first bans and first picks.
Okay.
But I believe with the unfortunate 13-2 loss that the JV suffered against the varsity, that does put them ahead. And I do believe they get first pick and ban, which is going to be great because you can get some maps out of there that are just not fun to play on. Me personally, Fracture and Breeze, hate those maps. Although I do believe our varsity team has some plays drawn up for Breeze, even though it is a lot of people's insta-ban.
Yeah, especially with the reworks. Let me be honest. The rework has been out for over 6 months now at this point. It's been out for a long time, and I still don't feel comfortable on it yet. So does not surprise me that it's insta-ban.
Yeah, people are like, oh no, Breeze is so much better now. Honestly, I think it was way better before.
Well, it looks like we're not going to see Breeze today because Lotus is, in fact, going to be the first map of this best of 3 series here.
Yeah, so we're looking at double initiator for the Idaho Vandals. And coming up, looks like, they're doing double controller for Sac State.
Okay, yeah, going with the Viper Omen. I'm down for this pick. Viper has been historically pretty strong on Lotus. We don't see her a lot these days on...
Viper has been historically strong all the time.
It's true, but especially on the map of Lotus, you can just always anchor down C, and then you have your wall just hold down both the A and the B's choke points pretty easily. So it does not surprise me that we're seeing the Viper here. However, the Vandals are opting to go with double initiator, actually.
Double initiator is pretty good right now. I'd say double init is better than double controller, just for the amount of utility you have for engagements, and it's way easier to get past a strong defense. And you don't necessarily need a double controller to get past a good defense. The initiators, initiators have what it takes to lock down, better than controllers and sentinels almost. Sentinels are not good right now. They're not in a good space.
No.
All of them need to be tuned up a little bit, except for Chamber because he relies so heavily on him being him actively shooting people.
Yeah, he functions more like a duelist, which is interesting to point out because Sungwin, our normal initiator duelist, is actually on that chamber. So I imagine we're going to be seeing him take a lot of those really aggressive first angles and then try to
absolutely.
TP out.
He's definitely going to be playing really aggressive on the mains, playing way far up, getting a good pick, and then TPing back, and then getting another good pick when they try to peek him. Because he's pretty good on the op. Not as good as me. I would like to have that be known.
Let it be known. And what was your score again between the rounds that you guys
We're
just
not
played?
talking about that. We're focusing on the finals right now.
All right. So Idaho is going to be starting on defense here. Do you have a preference, attack or defense, for Lotus?
It depends on the role I'm playing. If I'm playing a sentinel, and if it's a mirror matchup, I'd play attack first so I can learn what their setups are and I can copy them. If it's something I don't know. So it looks like we're doing a one person on C, one person on B. Quick rotate from Teo.
Yep.
And then 2 on A, and it looks like they're all stacking up. Sac State are all stacking up for A.
Yeah, they do have that Viper wall up and ready. It is the default wall, but I imagine that with these Tejo rockets, it will break the door immediately, which is the plan here, so some cheese can just run up on them.
The Neons are going to engage real soon here.
And Diabolic, yeah, that's the power of those Tejo rockets here, and yeah,
Some cheese confirming the kill on the other Neon, proving that he is the better Neon.
Yeah, and that was a very good hold from the A site from the
getting 2 picks with taking no damage at all is super strong right now for this pistol round. Honestly, I think it's safe to say that they've secured the round. Some upsets can happen, but because it's pistol round and they're walking right into Sanguine, I don't think they're going to get this.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Sac State, you want to try and get this orb here on the C long, and then you can kind of see what you're doing here. You know that there's got to be usually at least one, and usually it is the Sentinel, but it doesn't matter. Sanguine, nice head tap. Right
Not
off
even
the dirt.
close. This was anticipated. Sanguine, he's got good aim, really good aim, and putting him on Chamber just makes him that much better. That's not a headshot? What?
2 quick picks. Yeah, he just barely dinked him in the shoulder. A lot of damage coming out from Diabolic. Is able to pick up the last 2 picks, so there we go. Round 1 going in favor of University of Idaho.
They did take 2 with them, but the numbers advantage was just too much for them to push through.
Yeah. So now what we're going to want to see is some kind of eco coming in from the side of Sac State.
Well, usually if you lose pistol round, you just don't buy. That's like what we prefer to do on JV. I guess these guys are confident in their share of gameplay, but usually just saving, not buying anything, and then next round being able to full buy. That's really the strat.
It's true. I would imagine that we're going to want to see them walk probably up B is what you want to try
Going
and do.
C is suicide because they can't afford heavy armor, and the Outlaw will one-shot light and regen armor. So right now, Sanguine has a pocket op.
Yes, that Outlaw is super duper good, especially on the no armor.
3 of Sac State seem to be backing up from C site, as Sanguine is quite an intimidating presence on the site. It looks like they're trying to take a little bit more space A with Viper fighting Teo, and it looks like Omen is starting to back out now. It doesn't look like it looks like the Vandals are anchoring pretty well on C. If I was them, I'd just leave one and have the other one go into B for a quick rotate.
You can already see Diabolic has left the C site. He's like, hey, it's been too long. It's been too quiet. I think that they're going to either hit B or A here, which they're thinking about doing so far. They have the wall and the Omen smoke up here. So
Sac State are now 5 stack onto A site, and they're going to be executing here shortly.
We'll have to see what's going down. It's a very slow round. They're really trying to play out this contact here.
Yeah, Omen still has no idea. Oh, looks like he might be getting ready to move now, but they are inside of tree now, all of Sac State. They're really committing into tree.
Great first pick, too, coming up from the side
just
of Sac
a
State.
fat splash damage there, and Diabolic getting 2 good picks. 3, actually, and some cheese able to clean up his mess.
Yeah, that was a great double swing from Sac State in order to get that initial opening pick, but that stun from Diabolic was just too much in order for them to line themselves up like that.
Absolutely. His stun used to only be stun, not deal damage, but that little bit of extra damage helps push mediocre gun stuns into, kills.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. Well, the Vandals went almost flawless with that round. They only ended up losing 1, which means that they get to keep a lot of their guns, and I believe that they actually had that spare sheriff. So Diabolic doesn't really have to actually buy up very much this round. They can just play their economic bonus round here.
Yeah.
So we're going for more of a default on the side of Sac State this time, just pushing up here onto the mound, trying to maybe fight for this orb control space here.
I'm really hoping Sanguine can get another good pick here, just because he's evil with it, but
yeah, smoke
backs out because of that evil eye.
Yeah, evil eye smoke combination does mean that he cannot get in through there. So they are stalled via this Omen smoke. So we're going to see if they actually end up going for this full execute. Zombie should be hearing at least 1 or 2 lurking up on A here.
They are definitely scared on C, and it looks like his stuff is about to go down.
Yeah, Chamber has gotten the information that they are there, and having the Omen on that C site means that they can get that smoke instantly, so they don't have to actually be that afraid of the push through.
And Sac State realizes how much pressure both Omen and Sanguine can put there, so they are now leaving. It looks like they're going to be going towards A because Viper has really just inserted herself deep into A.
Oh, man. Yeah, I cannot believe that those two did not end up seeing each other. Diabolic is doing great with the discipline, knowing that he has to probably drone this out because they don't have that space.
Yeah, it looks like now they're starting to execute onto site. Hopefully the plant's going to get down here soon.
Miss stun from the Neon! Oh, no.
Stupid zombie getting 2 great ghost headshots on the enemy here.
Oh, what an unfortunate execute from the Neon there. They did not mean to stun quite like that.
Sac State are down 1 player, but they might be able to clutch up. Unfortunately, they do not have the recoil control, too.
No, that spray was not it. Unfortunately, they were not able to play around that Neon either. All 3 of the Vandals know that there's one there. Sanguine taking the trade from Diabolic, putting them up 3-0 currently.
Their teamwork's pretty good, I got to admit.
Yeah, looking back throughout the ECAC League's season for the Vandals varsity team, at least, they really, really have gotten their retakes down packed. That is the thing that I think that they have improved on the most coming from the fall up to the spring semester is they've really honed on their retakes.
Yeah. I played with Chris last semester, Sanguine.
Mm-hmm.
One thing he needs to work on is heating up and then accidentally getting himself killed, and I think he's doing a great job at improving on it.
No, yeah, they're doing so good. Each of the players are playing against each other, so I'm curious what the adaptation from Sac State is going to be here. They are on yet another eco round. Only Sheriffs and a single Stinger to their name, so
Stingers are pretty dangerous. They may be my enemy, but I'm really hoping they can get some Stinger plays there. It looks like Chris can't get a pick with the Outlaw again.
Yeah, Sac State is really ideally going to want to try and hit the B site this round, just because that is the easiest one to hit on a eco round. And you can actually see that the Vipers re-lurking back up into that B main area.
I don't know. I would argue against that. I would say C would be easiest for eco, just because you have such close sights. You can really utilize a Stinger, a Bucky, and any of the sidearms, because then you're in that lethal range.
I see. Well, that makes sense. So they are going to go ahead and execute on the
and
C
they
site
did pop
here.
Vice ult, which restricts primary gun usage, which is really strong considering that it's on their eco. And they get Sanguine. He can't get that headshot off like he normally does. Stupid
Nice
zombie, though,
zombie.
is securing.
We do have 2 picks down. Vandals are just waiting. Looks like they are thinking about using this Tejo ult. 2v3. And it looks like they are, in fact, going to send it as soon as Sumcheese gets himself into position here.
This is how it ends.
Dropping the Teo ult. They're hopefully going to be rushing on the site now quick so they can secure those kills. A good stun, but got doubled up there.
Yeah, great hold from Sac State there, covering their person who was stunned. So they are able to quick pick up right at the very end with a nice Sheriff headshot.
Absolutely. Sac State getting their first round. Will they be able to keep it going, or will they crumble under the pressure that is the Idaho Vandals?
We will have to see. They definitely needed that round win because their economy now is actually looking good enough that they could potentially buy next round 2 if they were to lose this one. So they are in a good position now to get their momentum rolling.
Absolutely. Both teams, honestly, right now, Idaho is at the disadvantage. They don't have full armor all the way around. So Sac State is currently slated to win based off of economy, but skill is a whole different story.
Yeah, you can actually tell that they're really trying to take their fight slow and steady here just because they're playing this super default angle here, just sitting in spawn, trying to see if the Vandals are overextending it all with one of their picks, which they're not giving them any so far.
Yeah, just getting the orb and holding C. No, not a whole lot of interesting stuff is going on right now. It does look like they're going towards A, and it looks like there's going to be contact on Sumcheese.
Has been spotted outside of Rubble.
He's going to run out.
Shot out.
Cannot get the trade.
I believe that Diabolic was also spotted out. Gets a little bit of chip damage going out. Sanguine very disciplined, holding this back wall here. Catches him with the knife out. Teleports too early, though.
Only gets one shot. He really misjudged that headshot. That could cost them a whole lot, having Vice still being alive.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, getting caught with your knife out in a situation like that is not ideal. So,
yeah,
I say kind of lucky.
Super lucky.
He was not disciplined enough to hold the spray button. So we are going to try and burst up on B long here. Or sorry, the B main.
30 seconds left.
Where we have both our spokes popping here in a second. So we will get this execution running out along with the Omen TP. That's something that I've noticed a lot of Sac State is that their Omen has been super duper willing to TP in and out of sight in order to really try and get that plant down safely.
They are planting the bomb. It looks like they're going to get a huge blind by Omen. With the account.
Ooh,
oh my gosh.
Enemy remaining.
Great 2 picks coming in from Fade here, but another nice shot from Diabolic. Hey, 3K for Fade, though. That Fade ult going in clutch. That's what you get for planting the bomb.
Yeah. Sorry, I got a little caught off guard by Fade's username.
I didn't even notice. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. We'll just call him Fade.
We'll call him Fade, yeah.
So
I'm trying to call our players by their titles and not their character, and then them by their character.
Yeah. It's the best case scenario if you can manage it, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. So, speaking of big deal, though, this is going to be the first economic disadvantage round for the Vandals here. They are going to have to save this round. We have one hero Bulldog coming in for the second blood, so we'll see what he's able to do on B a bit. But fast execute along A is not really going to do well for the Vandals here.
Yeah, just util spam right on the A here. Sac State's gaining slight ground on the Vandals while they're being pushed back. But it looks like Omen and Chamber will be coming for a sneaky timing on them.
Yeah, they're going to want to try and speed up just a little bit. They're playing... Oh, there's a wall there.
But he can't teleport over it. Vice might hear, but it looks like Vice has not heard it. So Omen will be getting a kill on that Vice.
Oh, they have to speed it up. He's not looking. Here. I am very shocked that he's able to get to that box here in time. They know the Vice's position here. Has to be stuck
I think they will be going for a wallbang.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot from Mystic, though.
Sanguine does know where he is, but he's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Now he's in a better spot.
Only has the Headhunter to his name. The jump peek is going to spot him out. We have walked up and we have taken up the Bulldog here.
It's a tense moment. Oh, he messed up the timing on that. Got marked.
Yep.
And was not expecting that relocation by Mystic and Vice.
Well, good execute coming in from Sac State. That is the speed at which the Vandals have not been used to yet. Sac State's been playing it really, really slow so far.
Yeah.
They've been really taking their time trying to play in the spawn, trying to wait their turn, maybe play contact explode, right? Whereas this time they just decided to explode out with their Viper Wall. So it was a good change of pace from Sac State.
Yeah, I was really surprised that they managed to do that turnaround there. You know, being at that economic disadvantage is really rough, and it almost guarantees a loss of a round, which we've been seeing here a little bit. But Sac State's doing a pretty impressive job for these final matches.
Well, this is going to be another probably fast execute coming in from Sac State, but this combination of the Tejo missile as well as the one-way kind of deters them from it.
Absolutely. Cheese is in a pretty decent position. He is blind, but not anymore. He's going to get that kill on the Neon, but Neon is just out of range of the blind vision reduction.
Yeah, that was good discipline, knowing that, hey, they probably could have walked up on us. We should get the blind here just in case. So Diabolic picking up the Lurking Mystic here. That means that the Vandals are going to want to try and play retake here, but Viper Pit here is going to make this rather difficult.
Quite. Depending on how much tail util is left over, they will be able to hopefully smoke him out, but popping that tail util early and not saving it for like a full-on push is a little questionable. Mostly, I guess he was going for picks there. I'm interested to see what Blood Deuce is going to do up top there. Can't see anyone, but at some point he's going to drop in and oh no! Misses shots on the fade.
Doesn't quite matter, but a great turnaround flick. No bullets coming in from the Viper here. Unfortunately, they had a great turnaround flick on Blood, but oh man, that was very, very close round for the Vandals.
Absolutely, but they still got that defuse off. So that is another round for the Vandals, and hopefully the economy will start looking in their favor.
Dreams are a funny thing.
Yeah, both teams have been pretty good as far as managing their econ. Even with that win, the Vandals are still kind of down. They lost a lot of manpower for that round, and they had like kind of forced their way up. So it was technically economic equal, but like they technically forced it too. So.
And we're looking at a ult from Sanguine here, so he doesn't have to buy a gun with his already poor credit count. So we'll be pulling out his ult. We can expect to see him opping down A long here.
Yeah, Cheese also opting to buy a rifle, even though he also has his ult, so I'm curious.
Omen AFK in the respawn is a questionable move. Oh, he seems to be back.
Wow,
Sanguine did get killed, though, during his ult. This is very unfortunate, as his ult is still super strong, even with the nerfs. Really deters large groups of people from attacking sites.
Really good first three picks coming in from Sac State. They kind of diffed the Vandals here in this scenario. A double headshot coming in on the Sanguine. Doesn't matter if he has the op or not.
Yeah, this is not looking good for our solo A-side defender. Shotgun is blocked by the dog, and he can't get his pellets to connect with the other Omen.
It is all up to the lone fade on the side of the Vandals here. Zombie.
It looks like he's just going to be saving his gun
at this point.
Thorns activated.
Especially because I think you have forced your way through this round yet again. So yeah, just really trying to maintain that rifle presence is going to be important.
Sac State are on high alert, expecting Deuce to come and attack, but that's not going to happen.
No.
It looks like some of them might be getting a little aggressive. It looks like they kind of want to secure that pick and just get him just a clean wipe.
Yeah, I think they've realized that Zombie isn't planning on playing exits at all, and so they're going to try and hunt him out just a little bit, but he's so far away that they're going to have to full-on sprint to him if they want to try. We'll see if they actually even full commit to that. I don't think
I'm
they're
out of
going
here.
to, yeah. I'll
No.
just sit and spawn. So that is going to be 4-4 now in terms of the scoreboard. Is
Yeah,
going,
tied.
so.
This is a little concerning. You know, of course, I'm rooting for our varsity team to win, even though they absolutely destroyed us in the last match we played. But, you know, I'm still rooting for them, and you know, it's getting scary.
It's getting scary, but that means that all that's happening is good Valorant's happening right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really good adaptations coming in from both of these teams so far.
So we're looking at a hero gun on the Vandals side with a Bucky from Blood Deuce. I'm curious what he's going to do with this. I guess he's just going to sit and wait for someone to walk through the door again. Hopefully they won't expect him to, like he did last round. Maybe they'll think that he bought something else to try to fool them. But we're looking at a fade ult onto A already. It does hit no one, though.
Yeah, they were not able to get any information on the close area up here on A main. They have kind of slowly been walking up. Wow, what a great shot from Mystic there. Barely able to get him before he TPs out.
Sanguine was really popping off in the early round there with his Headhunter, but now that they have real guns, it's starting to become difficult for him. It looks like they might be trying to migrate to B, but we have 2 defenders there ready to intercept. They do now know that they are inside the pocket, and they're going to be bombing it out, hopefully to slow them down.
Jeez,
but they're trading back and forth. Idaho at 2 and Sac State at 3.
Yeah, you're in a pretty good position if you're Idaho here. Getting any guns out of the hands of Sac State is going to be really important as far as winning this round goes. It's really going to be important that Blood is able to pick up a Vandal, which he is, just barely.
He doesn't entirely know that she's there, but confirms that kill on that Viper there, which gets her smokes out of the game. I'm not sure where her bubble smoke was. But it looks like Sac State are doing a little bit of a totem pull. Not anymore.
Nice
Blood
headshot.
cannot dip them in the gunplay.
It was almost a really, really good Omen ult. What they did is they realized, hey, they're probably playing high-low because they know that we're both on this lower side. And so using that Omen ult to teleport somewhere random on the map means that they can't just be holding one angle anymore. And so they had to split them up, giving themselves each 50-50s, which the Vandals ended up losing. So Sac State is definitely on point with holding their angles right now.
Absolutely.
Now we wait.
So even by across the board. We've only got 4 ults here.
That's a good spot.
We are yet again. Suncheese has been holding onto his ult for around 5 rounds now or so, or 4 rounds now or so.
I'm excited to see that Neon ult come out because it can really be a game changer.
No one way at the initial here, so that means that they feel comfortable just taking this C main space very fast.
Yeah, Valorant players are pretty good at snapping the heads, but when it comes to moving targets, they're not that good. It looks like there's a little trade going on for A site.
Good damage coming out from Cheese. He's really able to hold that sight down for quite a while. It actually prompts them to stop hitting it, actually.
Yeah, Idaho does have the numbers advantage here. So as long as they play together and don't give ones, they should be able to win these fights.
Blood like
Spike down, C.
Kind of like that, taking one.
Yeah, immediately takes her one. That's fine, though, because he's just better. He doesn't know she's close, but sees her gun.
There you go.
And she's just out of his FOV.
Yeah, good awareness to be...
Or he's just out of her FOV.
Yes.
My bad, I got that backwards.
Good awareness to be, moving around. You don't want to be trying to take those same angles. I can understand why they would want to clear the pillar first, right? It is the most scary angle in that scenario.
Absolutely. They can pop out from anywhere.
Yeah, so good round from the Vandals. Next.
Still tied right now, and it looks like we're pretty tied on the economic side here.
Yeah, this round is going to make or break the economy here, though, because if you lose this round, whichever team for sure is going to have to save for this next one. So.
Yeah, well, Sac State could buy a hero gun. 2 hero guns, actually. They do have some economy to keep going, but it definitely does matter if they win or lose this.
Yeah. It is only Suncheese here on the C site. He did hold it pretty successfully last round. So we're going to see if he can replicate his success here yet again. Or if Sac State just decides to go ahead and rotate. Vice is lurking up B main here.
The enemy Viper is really just waiting for Sanguine to heat up and get into an exposed angle so she can get a pick. But it looks like they've kind of given up some map space here. They're really fallen back out of B and C main. Or B main mostly. They're really committing to A.
We have a pretty good high-low coming in from the Vandals here. The eye is not going to scan either of them here, so a nice headshot from Sanguine means
it looks like Fade's dog missed the Omen who is lurking onto C site, so they might flip and instead of go to A, go to C site.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what's going on. That second dog for sure has hit the Omen, though, so he is deciding to back up here.
Now their only options are really A site, maybe B, but B is really risky because the C site defenders can just push it over.
What
and
a
Sanguine gets
swing!
a running double headshot. I don't believe it was a collat, but that was pretty darn close.
That was insane. I cannot believe he just hit them. The first one kind of makes sense because he's right next to you, right? So it kind of makes sense that you hit him, but the second one, crazy.
Yeah, it looks like some cheese is missing some of his shots, but he will be getting this Omen. Absolute. This is looking really good for our Vandals today.
Yeah, both teams are playing super good right now. Our Vandals are playing together way better than they have been in that middle section of the round, right? They were kind of taking too many 50-50s right there at the middle. They were overconfident in themselves, and they ended up dropping a couple rounds for us. So they have started to re-sync themselves back up. Sac State is definitely on not a weak buy. They do have a single stinger on the side of their fade here, and no ults to speak of actually is going to be really important. They might want to try and farm for this Viper ult. That's really the best that they can do here in this scenario.
Need to move my wall.
Yeah,
Go, go.
I'm hoping to see a creative Teo ult here, if anything. But if they fight for orb, they might be able to. I don't know. It's not looking super great for Sac State right now.
Yeah, the Viper did successfully pick up that orb, so all they have to do is plant the bomb, and then they get a free Viper's pit. Ideally on the sites of C, because it's just so much better to play in that pit on here.
Absolutely. But it looks like they haven't pushed up at all with their smokes. Our friendly Omen smoke is really denying them access to push in. Looks like Neon's ready to engage.
And engage does in fact come. So they know that there's one here on the pillar, is blind.
Is tethered and not facing the right way. It was very
Ooh.
bad. Oh, through the smoke is evil. Now now the Teo ult is out of the game, and they can not have to worry about playing on site.
Two really important picks, though, coming in from the side of Idaho. They did lose their man advantage, so all they have was their Viper's Pit.
And now we're down one. We have 2v3 right now with a Viper's Pit. 1v2. Neon ulting,
Ooh.
and Chris cannot get that headshot in.
No, so that is going to put us at a 6-6 half.
This is a really close game. You know, I cannot tell you who is going to win at all.
No, they both had a phenomenal halves on either side. They really were playing each other. There was a lot of really fast executes from Sac State, and then they played their slow lurking rounds really, really well. And then the Vandals were able to adapt with their rotations as well, right? They weren't really in a position where they over-rotated, right? They were pretty accurate in terms of their callouts from how Sac State was playing. So
yeah. Well, I think Sac State might have a advantage on the defense here because of that Viper wall and how much space it's able to deny, or line of sight that it's able to deny. I guess and space too. Especially for B, and that part into C there. I'm excited to see how this is going to go down with our Vandals now.
yeah, we do have an engage going on A main right now. There is just Sungwon sitting in the smoke with his TP up. He's just trying to wait and see if he sees one.
Now Sac is pushing through and he gets that free kill on them. He might get traded though.
No,
he's able to get another
second.
kill, and then they're able to secure the kill on Sanguine. So now that they know they're pushing out into A, our Vandals can successfully execute on the C side. They will have to worry about a flank at some point, but that's what they have the Omen set up for.
Yeah, he is on the mount. I'm sure he can hear them running up at this point.
Planted.
You see he's playing behind the box. We're going to have to see whether or not they do clear him when they go through.
Going out.
Oh, they do spot him out.
And they're able to get the wallbang on him.
Yeah.
And he did injure the Omen quite badly, so he is kind of vulnerable to grenades now, or any util like that. I'm not sure what kind of utility Teo has left here.
I believe he has no util currently. Is
Oh,
what
no
Teo is
util.
sitting at, but they do have the very good man advantage, and Sac State also doesn't have any util, so they kind of just have to go in here and
Looks
take
like-
fights.
Last player standing.
Teo able to get that lick on the Omen,
Does the job.
and on top of the box,
Get used
drops
to it.
down, finishes off that round. That was pretty good by the Vandals. That was impressive, and you know, I said it was anyone's game. I think I might have lied. I think it's looking in the Vandals' favor now.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Their double swings have been super duper good. I think that's what's been winning them these rounds so far. For both teams, actually, realistically, because the Vandals have been just doing it in terms of, oh, we're swinging each other, whereas Sac State has been holding high-low angles with each other. So I didn't see whatever you were pointing at, whatever. So, looking at this round, the Vandals are opting to go for attacking Guardians, actually. That is rather interesting. That's not something I would see very often on...
if they're going for A site, it is pretty good because it is the one gun that truly has a pinpoint accuracy. So it is pretty good on that long there. You can secure headshots pretty easily. I know Stupid Zombie and Sanguine are both pretty nasty with the Guardian.
There.
This wall is kind of screwing stuff up for the Vandals, but with that Fade Eye, if they don't destroy it, they do. It's not looking good for the Vandals right now since Sac State has fully rotated to A.
Great swing from on top of the box here from our Viper. That is a Phantom down for the Vandal. I actually don't know if they picked it up.
Oh, it looks like they're unaware of the Vise who is deep in there. See, hopefully they check that corner.
He doesn't check it! He fake checked it! Oh my goodness.
He was a little too confident that there was nobody there. Quite unfortunate. Right now we are tied for players. It looks like we will be able to get bombed down first. But, oh! The Sac State Omen gives up his position. And Sanguine's able to confirm the kill on him. And gets the Viper too.
Great picks. I was worried about the Vandals giving up those guns, but it turns out that it doesn't matter if you can just win the fights in the end.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're losing. Just shoot them in the head and win.
True. It's true.
That's exactly what the Vandals are doing right now.
Ken. They're, unlike their bonus from last round, which, or the last half, excuse me, where they only really lost one, they did lose a second player here. So it looks like we are going to go for a couple of the hero rifles. We've got Sanguine with the lurking ghost here. And I imagine that he has probably full headhunter at this point. So yeah, you're just going to want to take your shots as you can with him and play your life.
Snuff them out.
Oh, it looks like the university icon for Sac State appears to be ours as well.
It does happen to be that, yeah. I was waiting to see if our production would ever notice it, but they have not, so I've decided to ignore it myself.
I messed up. I pointed it out. So it looks like Idaho are going for a quick A hit here with Sanguine just being B for a flank. They are really deep into sight now, and Diabolical is really confident that nobody's going to drop out of that smoke onto him.
He is able to walk all the way up. He has come back into the regular site, so it seems like they're going to play from tree, is what the Vandals' idea is here. Sanguine has lurked up B, so he does have a timing, assuming the door is broken, but it is not.
I'm excited to see what he can do. He might go back to their spawn to get to them if he doesn't speed it up a little bit. It looks like he's speeding up now, and he's going to be going through Breakable. It looks like Sac State's really getting back into that side easy there. Diabolical unable to get that kill and deny the defuse.
Gets one.
Chris is able to get a good pick into there, but it denies him that flawless, which is what matters.
Yeah, no flawless victory, and that is one rifle down for the side of Sac State.
It also means that 3 of them have to rebuy armor since they're all hit for a little bit.
So decent enough bonus round from the side of the Vandals. So good stuff on Sac State 2 for that execute. It was that retake, I should say, actually. It was very, very synchronized.
Yeah, it was very good. You know, Sac State looks like they're getting less kills than the Vandals are, but that doesn't necessarily translate to rounds.
Yeah, all things considered, it's pretty
Oh, no, it
even.
does actually. Sorry, Idaho is ahead by 1 right now.
Yeah, they do have 1 up just so far. And yeah, all things considered, the scoreboard doesn't look half bad from either side. Both teams are really, really going to town on each other. We're going to have to see what's going on here. Omen deciding to teleport across that, so it should counter with this Neon here.
The Vandals do like doing that, sending their Omen out quick, but he wasn't able to capitalize on that when the other Omen had the same idea. So it looks like we're kind of rotating to mid now. I'm not sure if we know about the Omen scene there.
I do not believe that they know. They know at least he was on top of rubble at one point, but I do not know if we're going to try and re-clear him.
And it's just not looking good for the Vandals right now. We've given up so much space on C and A main. They're really limited to just B. So it's going to be pretty easy for Sac State to identify when they are rotating. And it looks like Sanguine wants to take that fight, but it looks like his team called him back to B to help fight. They might be going through door, though, and actually going to C instead.
I was going to point this out. I really do like this play a lot more than I like trying to hit B, because Sac State is fairly confident that that's the only spot that they can be, which they would be right, but they haven't considered the fact that they could re-walk up door
Well, it looks like we're moving fast on to C now from some cheese and Sanguine.
Nobody was spotted out, so now we have 3 of the Vandals all grouped up here on C. They kind of do have to execute
30
it at this
seconds
point.
left.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds, they might be able to run to A because they only have 1 defender on it, but right now Sac State are just set up like start of round because that's pretty much what it is right now. But Looks like some cheese is going to take some damage there and he's stuck in the Razor Vine, so we cannot move. Taking precious seconds away.
14 seconds left on the clock. Who has the bomb? It's the Fade.
10 seconds left.
They are going to have to get on site. They do successfully get there. R&B taking out a nice headshot on Diabolic, and then following it up on Cheese, too.
Now it's a 1v3 for Idaho with bomb down. Sanguine, unfortunately, cannot secure the kills.
No, he cannot. So that's going to tie it right back up, 8-8.
This is stressful. My cortisol is spiking right now.
Reminder that it is, in fact, best of 3. So even the winner of this map does not necessarily guarantee that they're going to win the Big Sky Championship right out the gate, you know?
I know, but it can imply how other maps could go. I know the Vandals are pretty good on this map specifically, but
well, they're going to have to be pretty good. With that bye, they are not looking too hot as far as likelihood that they're going to win this round. So.
No, they are not. If they can secure 1 or 2 kills, that will give them a gun advantage to be able to snowball, get more guns, more kills, and win.
I really like this opening play on A here from Sac State. You have the Neon who can just run all the way lower rubble, and which gives the Omen the confidence to be comfortable TPing up on the top rubble, which means that you have that really good high-low control.
It will take insane space on A, and Viper using her Viper Pit on C site really makes it difficult for the attackers to get in there. This is looking a little scary for our Vandals right now. Not a lot of space going onto a site with an ult on it, an oppressive ult at that.
Looks like we are going to try and flush out this Viper. It is just her, but the Vice Wall is going to negate the rest of that push there.
And save the Viper. The bomb is on the other side of the wall too, so deny them some good seconds. It looks like Diabolic cannot get the shots on the Viper with the shorty. And defenders get a nice win with only 1 loss and minor injuries on that Viper.
Control the space.
Yeah, that was a great combination of the Vice Wall. I don't think the Vandals were ready for the fact that there was a Vice Wall and a Viper Wall.
None at all. That was really strong play, and I might actually have to start to copy that because that Vice Wall just denied anyone else able to push in and catch Viper while she's low on ammo or reloading. That was pretty evil stuff going on there.
Even if they didn't have the bomb in that scenario either, it still is a really good way to secure 1 pick off of everybody else. So.
Absolutely, yeah. I think like Vice Wall is good, but Vice Wall is even better when it's combined with other abilities.
That's true.
Or when you got good teammates with you too.
Yeah. So Vandals have taken the first time out of the set here. I believe you do get 1 per half. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So each team could have up to 2, and this is the first one of the series so far. So we'll have to figure out what the Vandals here are talking about. They will have a bye round here on them here. They did save for the last one, so we'll see what they're planning up and cooking up here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna go on here. I'm thinking I think they need to run it down C, like just go quick because they keep 2 guys on C site and they have oh, it sounds like we're about to go back into the match now off of timeout.
They'll get there. They'll get there. Yeah, I agree with you on the running it down C, especially because generally I think it's hitting C is way easier than hitting A on this map just because everybody's kind of figured out how A works.
Absolutely.
You know? I'm way more willing to give up that A space and not even play for that 50-50, whereas I'll just walk up C and just take orb and leave.
I say run it down C, and it looks like Sac are going to get aggressive out of C main right now.
Ooh, nice shot.
Sanguine able to secure that 1 pick. Are they going to up the speed onto A?
They have not. The door gets pushed here. Nice shot coming in from Josh. I was wondering with their economic advantage if they were going to end up buying an op or not. It seems like the answer was yes. So 3v3 now for both teams. They are going to have to pick up the Vandal here, or sorry, the bomb here.
It's right now it's tied up with a slight health disadvantage to Sac State. I do believe they still have the op though, which is quite scary, especially on A site with that long main that they have to walk down. But the Vandals are already way past it.
Gotta go.
They've cleared all of site except for Rubble. They should know that it is still an option. Yeah, none of Sac State to pick it up. Great counter alert from Diabolic too to realize, hey, that they have an opportunity to be lurking here. So
yeah, and right now it's 2v2. They're both 1v3. Now it's a 2v1. If they play together and don't give ones, it's a guaranteed win for them. Looks like Omen will be blinding and possibly teleporting in.
Oh, what an aggressive play. Oh, but the Neon jumping around. It's so hard to aim at.
Absolutely distracted him and was able to secure that win for the Vandals.
Well done, well done. That was a good post plant there. Playing together entry is super strong, especially with that Viper molly as you were holding off there.
Yeah.
So they played it out pretty well, things considered. So seems like Sac State is deciding that they want to rebuy their operator. It worked out pretty good for them getting that initial first pick.
That works.
So I do not fault them for wanting to play it again. This time we're gonna probably play it on C though. Yeah, it initially had worked on A last time.
A C op is pretty strong if you push out, which is it looks like he's going to be doing here.
Yeah, nice shot.
Free kill on some G's.
Almost gets a second too, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to predict where someone's gonna op, and you're gonna have to burn util to get them out of that location. Sanguine looks like he's gonna be taking a 1v4.
Yeah, is not accurate with his bullets anymore. Has to.
He's a loose cannon. He's a loose cannon. Sometimes he's insane and gets a 4K, and sometimes well, we don't talk about that. Back to the game.
Yeah, Vandals kind of do have to hit C here. It is the correct play. They
could go back A since the defenders haven't taken any space, and B does have 2 defenders on it, so there are still options besides C.
I was kind of hoping that they would push C pretty fast since they knew that the Opera was there, and it is not really likely that there are going to be more than 2 people on site with an op, right? So that was my thought process behind that kind of a hit, and we're still kind of right. It seems like the execute is going to go that way, and yeah, the immediate trade on the op.
The op is down now, which is good for the Vandals. This is a close site, though, so it would have been a little bit hard to use, but Viper gets a kill through the smoke, and Sac State crumple onto the final attacker.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the Vandals really are just not hesitating are just hesitating a little bit too much, you know? They lose that initial first pick, and then they are undecided about what to do. They're trying to, oh, maybe we should play for a pick, but then Sac State isn't giving them anything, so they just have to lurk really slowly up to a main, and by that point, they're crunched, you know?
Yeah. I think, you know, with how they play with their defenders, or Sac State, with how they play with their defenders on B ready to rotate, what needs to happen is a fake, where they fake out and then immediately run to the other side, or they just go hard and fast on A or C.
Yeah.
But playing slow here is just, it's not working for the Vandals. They have to start speeding things up.
Oh, I'm never going to expect this Omen up here. Does have an outlaw, misses both shot, or hits the chamber once, actually, so...
So our Sanguine is now 1 shot, and he does get killed off here. Oh, and it looks like Blood Juice did not have heavy shields there, so he did get 1 shot by the Outlaw. This is kind of scary from Stupid Zombie here, but he's able to diff the op with a classic. Or diff the Marshall. Marshall? Oh my gosh, Outlaw. Sorry, it's been a long week.
It has, in fact, been a long week. Are in fact getting pinched yet again. The sprays from smoke.
It's just Stupid Zombie, but he's able to get 1 good kill. But unfortunately misses his shot on that Neon.
Sliding down so hard to hit, man. I do not blame him.
Yeah, that's why you got to invest in a judge.
Or at least a pocket shorty at the very least. But
that would be nice, but it's so cheap. You can afford one. But you know, it's looking. We're 1 win away from match point for Sac State, so we can start to expect a lot of ults coming out. It looks like Stupid Zombie is going to fade ult right off the rip, potentially.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can try and counter this Omen Neon initial push by Sac State here.
Omen is currently on B right now. He won't be teleporting into A. Bloodjuice is teleporting into Breakable. It looks like they know where he is. Viper in B site does know where he is.
We're going to have to see if they try and flush him out. He could always break the door behind him. They do have that control of rubble now.
Yeah, and it looks like Sac State, they're also going to be counter fade ulting once Vandals start to speed it up. So this is not looking good. We've really given up a lot of map space here, and we are pretty much have to commit to A. Yes, we could go back B or C, but they don't know how much space they're taking.
Oh man, imagine swinging into 3 like that. I love this fatal in combination with the door opening, right? You can't hear anything when you're fatal like that, so I really like them opening the door like that.
Face your fear!
Looks like there goes Vandal's fade ult, and they're going to open the door also.
Vice ult is coming out. We do get 1. Have to switch to a classic here. Both Vandals are stuck.
It looks like we're going to be seeing a Neon ult come out from some cheese.
Misses them both! The tracking!
Oh my
goodness!
Stupid Zombie gets collat, but can't secure the final kill on the on the fade.
Oh my goodness. Choosing to go for the fade eye instead of trying to hold for the
point.
swing. That's going to put Sac State at match point.
Ooh, this is starting to get stressful now.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying earlier, but like now I'm starting to tweak a little bit.
This is time indeed. At this point, if you're a Vandal, you got to buy what you can, which currently it's looking like it's not a whole lot.
Yeah, you're forced up here, and it looks like the Omen is going to be taking another op again, and we're taking a timeout.
Okay.
This is good. We really need to think about what to do here. I'm hoping that they realize, hey, it's time to go fast and hard, and I'm hoping they'll also check the economy of the enemy and see, oh, this guy has enough to afford an op, and this guy buys ops.
Yes. Yeah, that op has been the bane of our existence right now because we're not really jump peeking anything. We're not clearing it. We don't have any flashes, so other than the Omen flash, and so we can't really push the operator off unless we're willing to commit like a Tejo missile, for example, right?
Absolutely. So. And honestly, using a Tejo missile to get an op out of position is pretty good. I would absolutely invest in that. But yeah, I don't know what the varsity mind. I don't know how it thinks. I'm just a stupid little JV player. So I say dump all util and kill the op.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what they come up with. They do have it is do or die for game number 1 right now. I'm unclear about whose map pick was what. I know that the Vandals picked Lotus pretty frequently.
I think Lotus was our Vandals map pick here.
Yeah, that does not surprise me. I know they play it quite a lot.
Yeah. All right, so timeout is over now. Not exactly sure where the Vandals are going to be attacking unless they're playing for just hunt by default.
Oh man, and yeah, that's what we were talking about. You just can't have to be jump peeking that off.
Yep. Some players are good enough to just flick up and get that jump spot when it happens, but op is now in mid, and it doesn't look like Chamber was expecting it. He did miss his first shot, so if I was Chamber, I would disengage from this now.
Yeah. That was a really good rotate from our Omen here. Usually you want the op to be like you take a shot and then you leave, you dip, because you don't want people thinking, oh, I'm doing it this whole time. So,
yeah, but now
it's one.
The Avengers are fighting. All three of them are coming out. And
Dinks through the wall. That is the reason why he didn't die. So he's super duper low at this point. Being
and he does die. It is
spray him.
It's now a 3v3. It's even. Oh, Viper looks to be legitimately one shot here for Sac State. Idaho does have the manpower here.
They have the manpower, but they're getting pinched. One from Waterfall side and then one from B main.
But Viper is super low. She's at 27 health, including her shields. So she is vulnerable to any bullet coming through a wall here. So a spray and pray might be good for the Vandals here.
Spots the one on the Neon, so they know at least there's one here on main. All three are playing on upper here. They haven't planted 4 lower.
Go ahead. Stand.
Taps the bomb for the Neon here. We do give our Neon here the one. That ball is lurking late.
And he pushes out and gets killed, but it looks like Teo is holding a sneaky angle. He doesn't have any util left.
Oh.
All it takes is one shot. One shot. One shot for this game.
Arm, though. He has full armor, though. Or half armor, I mean. Yeah, that is going to be enough time, meaning that the Vandals are going to end up losing map number 1 to Sac State, taking it 13-9.
Shoot, that was a pretty intense match, especially that last round there. That was, we were seeing some good plays by both Sac State and the Vandals there, but our Omen being out of position there on up above, and Teo being out of utility. If he had his missile left, it would have been guaranteed win for them, or not a guaranteed win, but it would have been guaranteed round for them, and deny Sac that victory there.
Yeah, it was a very close round right there at the very at the very end there for everybody. Yeah, really, I just I don't really like the idea of swinging a Neon just right at the gate and giving her a 1.
Swinging a Neon, I will say, is good if you're taking like a Bucky or a Judge into
yes.
When I was playing against the varsity team, I was just waiting in a smoke with a Bucky, waiting for the Neon to come through, and some cheese ran through, blast her head off. It is, I'd say it's a good pick to take, but like in first swinging ulting Neon, but that was not good for
yeah, it ended up costing him the round like that. I got to shout out Diabolic. He definitely played that round phenomenally. I'm really he's crazy, I think, for not swinging off of the tap just in case they could have stuck it, because the Viper could have just stuck it in 1 right then and there. He definitely would not have been ready for it. But
you know how it is when it's a 1v1 and there's spike. It's all about mind games, and Diabolic was able to diff them kind of in the mind game category.
So that's the power of that new regenerative shield too, right? Like if Viper wasn't one shot, because Viper would have been one shot because they didn't.
Well, Viper was still one shot. The Vandal deals like 45 base damage.
Did he have Vandal? I thought he had a Phantom.
I think both deal enough base damage. It breaks that 27 HP boundary. So they were both one shot there.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he was one shot to wallbang, so it was a little bit more difficult. You can see Chris there on the camera. He was putting in the work early in the game, but unfortunately fell off a little bit later. I wonder what happened there and caused that fall off.
Sometimes it's just the way that people play. I know I myself get caught out all the time where I'm just like, oh, I have a pretty good early start, and then the enemy team is just playing differently than I expect them to, and all of a sudden I'm the one getting caught out all the time, and I don't know how to fix it. So yeah, I mean, that's the way it just happens. So.
Absolutely.
Game 1. Going in favor of Sac State. I believe we're going to go ahead and take it to a quick BRB so our players can, relax, get themselves rejuvenated, prep themselves mentally for this map number 2, which we will find out what is coming up next right after this. So stay tuned, everybody. Nice job. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Big Sky 2026 Valorant Esports Conference. I'm ZG Fenrir, joined by the lovely Awesome Sauce.
Thank you for having me yet again. So, had a quick talk with the players out there. Our next map is going to be Haven, another 3-site map, which is what we played on last time, another 3-site one.
Yeah.
So, they are expecting there to be 3 in mid, or 2 at least for very quick rotates. We're expecting it to be 2A, 2B, and 1C player, because they like doing their quick rotates. There's no way we're actually hovering mix.
There's no way we're hovering mix and Reyna. Oh, it's all duos. Yeah, they're trolling. Okay, we're good. Except for that guy.
I
Do you count Harbor as a duelist?
Yeah, he's pretty much a duelist.
He's
in my
pretty
book.
much a duelist.
They're. Whoa, okay. Saxday are also hovering. Okay, they're trolling.
Yeah, no, they're all having a good time here.
Oh, I'm actually kind of unsure now because they're not switching off what they have locked in.
Let's see. The Phoenix is kind of surprising. That's the one pick that I'm like, oh, that's a little strange. I don't mind it because you can kind of just farm the C ult the C orb pretty easily, all things considered. So that's
Phoenix's ult is pretty good for like just in getting onto site and getting those ones, and his flash is pretty good when you position it good because sometimes if someone's too close to a corner, you can flash behind them and then you can get the kill on them. That happened today actually.
Yeah.
I was playing so close on a corner with a Bucky, flash went right past me and blew the Phoenix's head smooth off.
Yeah. And on the Vandal side, it looks like they're taking a page out of Saxstate's book and going with the double smokes on this map here, which I'm very down for. I think Viper is pretty solid on Haven. I think she's a lot worse on Haven than she was on Lotus. I think she was a lot stronger on Lotus than this map, but I'm curious to see what they come up with because I think the plays aren't super creative on this map, so I'm curious what that wall can cook up
I think her ult is stronger on Lotus, but her wall I think is definitely way more stronger in Haven.
For sure.
And usually we do run double controller, so that last map was kind of a little bit different than a normal.
Yeah.
I know they probably run double initiator on that map often, but other maps are like definitely a double controller, which I believe is the meta right now. So we're looking at pretty solid choices for Sentinels on both the teams to prevent flanks and just general tomfoolery happening behind.
Yeah, Jesus definitely been loving the Veto, especially on the side of Haven. He's been running it pretty much every single time exclusively, I think, as far as Haven picks have gone, unless he's playing Duelist, in which case he'll not Sentinel. But every time he is the Sentinel for Haven, he has been going the Veto, which is his comfort pick. And then on the other side, it's a little bit surprising that it's the KJ. Normally your main one is going to be a Cypher pick, is what most people will play, and sometimes of Ice. So it's been a while since I've seen KJ play here on Haven.
KJ is pretty good on on Haven. Her turret used to be insanely strong. It was able to cover all of C main or C long and
garage.
Garage. That little tunnel there. So it looks like Vandals here are just looking for picks at the start of the pistol round, trying to gauge where the defender's going to be holding. And it looks like we do have, one garage, one playing B, quick rotate to A, one on A, and then 2 on C here. I would really expect Saxday to be having more people on A, and I would expect our Vandals to just go all the way into A, like no chill.
Yeah, they did dodge that Silver Dart that came out at the beginning of the round. We are going to see a couple people swing from the sewer here. I don't know if they're going to see anybody. That footstep for sure will let Saxday know there is at least one lurked up here on A.
Yeah, Neon is immediately running over. I don't think they know that they're taking that much space on B. So I think it might be a free plant for Vandals on B here.
They're going to have to, and
now they're executing onto the site here. Killjoy Util slowing them down just a little bit, but some cheese planting the bomb.
And yeah, B site is in for the Vandals now. They know that the KJ is somewhere here. They swing one for one is what the trades go out here for. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna be window play. I think that Blood is not gonna be expecting them to be here. They for sure know he is here now.
Able to get some decent damage, but he is getting a little low here. Looks like Phoenix's self-healing, so he's gonna be out of the fight for a little bit here. Looks like R&D is trying to tap and bait it out. Diabolical to peek that angle. It's a 4v1 right now. Sanguine's able to get some kills. He doesn't know he's on the bomb, but he's still able to just rack up those kills. Can he ace?
It doesn't matter with the round loss, but holy cow, those shots were crispy.
That's my Sanguine. That's
those
my
shots
Chris.
Were nice. Holy cow.
It's unfortunate they lost the round, but they did deny them guns to take over into the next round.
It also is going to give Sungwin a lot of economy to work with. So yeah, he has that. Oh gosh, not Deadlock. What do you call that? Bandit. He has that Bandit in his possession right now, and a lot of money to his name. So if he wants to go for maybe like a Bucky of some kind, or he can probably try and go for that. Yeah, opts to go for a Sheriff. I'm very down for that.
Yeah, right now the oh gosh, if they can afford it, the Outlaw would be a good pick for defenders, simply because it just shreds through like shields. Marshall's a strange option for me. Ooh.
Good shots coming in
The
from
Phoenix
Josh.
is just putting numbers down. Unfortunately, he can't ace like Chris did, but he's still being pretty scary.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the fact that we're feeding him kind of ult dwarfs just like this. So he obviously has his ult now. Very fast round coming in from the side of Sac State. That's the power of a gun difference, man.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty insane there. Now Phoenix has his ult, so he can get aggressive wherever and whenever he wants with almost no punch.
Yeah. I would probably think about running up C long, realistically. I think is one of your best plays that you can make.
And now that they can afford heavy shields, they don't have to be scared of an Outlaw.
Yeah.
Just dominating them on C or an aggressive A. So it looks like we just have a... it looks like Sac State's going to get aggressive out of B main here.
Yeah, we do have the Marshall here holding the window, but it's not going to matter. Another Marshall over the top of the smoke picks up Sungwin.
This is unfortunate. Sanguine's pretty good with his shots, so it's rough seeing him out of the game so early.
Yeah, our Omen here did also spot out up to 3, so he knows there's at least 2 more here. And Idaho has no more space to take, and therefore they must execute onto C here. They are going to try and fight for this backspace site.
So Idaho's getting pumped on from in front and behind. Holy cow. That push up
good aim, good aim! What a spray for both of them. Both teams spraying and praying. Fight's going left and right. Diabolic is the only one left.
Ooh, accidentally pulled out a util, and that confirmed the death of Diabolical. That's rough seeing it. I think it might not have been an accident. He was trying to molly it and give himself some space there, but
I agree. I do think it was intentional that he was going for that molly, which I don't blame him. But at that point, if you've pulled it out, you should just shoot it and see what happens.
Even if you die, you might be able to secure a kill or even 2 there, since they're so grouped up and low. But it looks like Idaho is at a gun disadvantage yet again. Whoa, I'm blanking on gun names here. Shoot.
That Outlaw is going to be here on the A site now. Going to do a not default dart. It is able to scan 1. I believe that was Cheese that got scanned. So they know that there's at least a couple of Vandals here. Nice shots. Yeah, that's the power of that Outlaw you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, it's so oppressive when people can't afford heavy shields. It's pretty much operator. And Blood is able to get a good pick. He's got good space in A, but can he stay alive and secure?
Nice shot from Zombie. He didn't hear him jump up from that ledge, so he just took a 50 on.
And it looks like our Neon is might be able to get a timing on the enemy Killjoy here. But he's just playing real slow, waiting for his teammate to catch up.
We do have the bomb, and we do have a lot of space here on the C site with that Neon.
I'm hoping Neon can move up and get the Killjoy, because I think if he were to jump up, he would be out of Killjoy's FOV. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Killjoy didn't hear her turret go off, which was quite crazy.
I think she did, but she assumed it was probably from long, would be my guess, and so she's like, oh, I don't have to be worried. But the Vandals are realizing, hey, this is probably a free C site, so we're going to go ahead and just take the spot. Songwin does, in fact, rip the ult here. He's going to not find much value out of it. Going a little quiet. He needs to find a pick here, but no. Nothing coming from this ult. I do like playing in this smoke, however, though.
Well, it looks like he's going to get a free kill here, maybe even 2. That's 1, and he's going to get out. Looks like Idaho is... Whoa. Unfortunately, he didn't have his team to swing with him there, so they're just going to be taking ones here.
Oh,
and Sac State can confirm those.
Very, very close round.
That play, Neon dashing into them would have worked really well if they had a teammate swinging with them. Because Neon being the distraction, then your teammate can just pick them off. But decided not to do that.
Yeah, I don't mind sending yourself into die. You are pretty low as well, and ideally you do get a lot of damage. You just whiffed the slug shot pretty much entirely.
Yeah, and the problem with like going for those suicide plays is because the teams are so evenly skilled, you can't risk losing a person like that.
Yeah.
It's just too risky to trade like that.
We're going to see a little bit of a change up here from Sac State. We do have the KJ playing on the A site now. They realize that they've been kind of lurking up A pretty frequently, and so they've decided, hey, we don't want to let them have as much space as we've been giving them. But Vandals are deciding, hey, we're just going to take it fast anyway. It doesn't matter who's here or not.
Yeah, it looks like Sac State are pushing up out of B main again. I don't think the Vandals have picked up that they do this often. If they can figure it out, they might do some fighting there early in the game. But Idaho is already on A site, running it down fast and getting a kill there. And it looks like they're going to be coming from Idaho's flank, but they do know that they are all there. So it's looking pretty good for the Vandals right now. All they have to do is secure this area. But Omen drops down and gets 3 kills. Ooh, it looks like the Vandals got a little too confident there.
We do turn the flash, and we're able to get the headshot tap and dive.
Stupid Zombie gets the win. Now, this is the first round win for this game. Hopefully, they can snowball both the vibes and the guns and the skills into future round wins.
Those are some great plays from Zombie. I mean, he turned the flash. I don't think he had intentionally done it, but he knew that, hey, he's probably going to end up swinging me here because he knows he has such a huge advantage going into it, but he doesn't know that I've pre-turned this flash pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So it's an easy pick. And then turns around and is like, hey, I know the last 2 are main. I'm just better than these guys. Let me just shoot them real quick. And he does that. So
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like Idaho is going to be going for A again here. Looks like Sac State are going to be aggressive A main here. They've been getting aggressive, like they go B and A. I don't think they've gotten aggressive out of C yet. But Sac State are not scared to push up and get kills.
Oh, we know that this
guy's
here. Oh, that's so much damage on the Song win there. Able to barely make it out.
Just barely. Idaho is at a disadvantage here in terms of players and health. Sanguine is direly injured.
Yeah, the problem, too, is that Sac State didn't take quite as much space this round as they have been in the past. You had mentioned that they go out outside of B fairly fast a lot of the times. They opted to not do this, instead just anchoring it with KJ.
Well, this time they went out A because they have Neon, Omen, and Sova push out of B. But this time they had him push out of A, and that's how they were able to secure those 2 kills.
Joshua is here, holding on the ankles. Gets a good flick right down on the Viper there. And that's the bomb. Meaning we're in a really good position to kind of just hold this bomb spot here. It is just a Phoenix, but they have the backup of that KJ Molly as well.
It's a 4v2 right now. 4v1. Looks like Omen's just going to be teleporting out of there.
Oh, doesn't know that there's one here, though. Yeah, the problem is that he's being held, though.
Yup. Once you start casting your TP, you're done for if someone decides to run up on you, before or after you teleport, since you can't shoot at all. It's like Phoenix ult, you know. If you die and someone's running up on your respawn beacon, you're done for.
Yeah, that is the case. So done for is what the Vandals are now, having to be on yet another eco. Actually, oh yeah, no, this is the second eco after the round 2 eco that they've had. So they had some okay success with their. Actually, no, they didn't. They got 4K'd by the Phoenix.
It was last game that they had.
Yes, it was last game that they did have pretty good eco rounds. So we'll see what they're going to end up doing here. KJ should hear all of Sanguine's noise as he walks up here.
It looks like Killjoy is going to pop some of her mollies there, making it a little bit easier for Sanguine to hop up in that window if he so chooses. It looks like they're starting to do a little bit of flanking coming from A. I believe that's the Phoenix from Sac State that's back there right now.
Great double swing from the Omen
here. And she walks into the Viper pit to die.
Oh, man.
Love to see it.
That was a very good double swing from Sac State. Just the Omen sitting in that smoke is really cool, but they don't know about this lurker here in the back.
Really unfortunate. With their Veto dead, they don't have that flank watch.
Oh, nice 2 shots coming in from Joshua. I gotta say, Sac State has really upped their gun game so far. And these last
yeah, they are doing
rounds.
way better than last map. I think Sanguine might have gone a little tilted because last match, I think his mental kind of went down the drain a little bit there when he was getting those good shots and started to fall off. Because I'm not seeing Sanguine put those numbers up like he has been.
Well, we're gonna have to see what they can pull out now. It is an economic even. It's like an even round for both teams here so far.
And it looks like we're taking a timeout to start talking strats here. 6-1 right now for Sac State in the U Idaho finals match of Big Sky right now. So this is a little concerning. Like they're just snowballing their money and they keep on going. They just keep it going for these next rounds. And even if the Vandals like get a round win, they're not gonna be able to cripple their economy. They're gonna be fighting both with full gun or full buys, which is some pretty scary stuff. I did talk to a little bit of the players, and they said they are definitely worried about Haven as their map, mainly because of this Radiant player that they have on the team, which I want to guess it's Josh Yu, but I couldn't tell you.
I believe it's actually their Sova, or whoever the guy that we couldn't say the name of was. It was that guy.
Oh, I see.
That guy is their Radiant.
Yes.
He has the gun buddy on the pistol, I've noticed at least. So,
okay.
One thing I wish that, or not that necessarily that I wish this, one thing I think the Vandals should probably try and adjust in their gameplay strategy here is, you'd mentioned this last map a little bit, but we've noticed that Sac State is pretty light on their feet in terms of rotations going from one site to another.
Yeah,
whether it
would be strong, because you could get all of them to rotate to A besides maybe an anchor on C. If you kill that anchor, then you got C site.
Yeah.
But running down, that's what they need to do.
We do have the Phoenix playing up main here. It goes 1 for 1,
Spike
which is important because that
down
means
A.
no more Phoenix ult is online. So we are not able to clear out the Sova here on this side. Pulls out the smoke. Not quite in time.
It's a 3v2 right now. Idaho does have the veto ult, so it does make him a scary opponent in gunfights that don't end in him dying, since he can just heal up from it.
Oh, I forgot that's how that works. I had forgotten that he was not just immune to all the util as well.
Immune, combat stim, and has a heal after, it's like a 2-second delay.
The Vandals have cut noise. I think Sac State is starting to doubt whether or not they're actually going to end up pushing out on A. All three of them are still here, so they're still thinking about trying to hit this retake.
Yeah, Sac State are really just like listening in, and it looks like the Vandals are just going to get a walk on in there.
Oh, I love this, pushing for more extra space. The problem, though, is that Sac State has a left-right cross-up here. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to fight this out and win. We do spot out one, find out the second.
They should just go and plant. I'm not exactly sure why they want to keep it going there. That's a kind of scary engagement there.
Yeah, the problem is you don't want to try and have a fight a 2v1 is the thing. So
planted.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Do you know about the veto?
And ooh, Sanguine is at one shot against the Killjoy. Killjoy could pop her ult to secure that free round win there.
I think you're going to want to greet it, though. It's a really low neon here.
Super low neon. The ult will just confirm the win there. I think
with the way they've been playing, I agree. Going for the safe play, I think, would be the wisest choice. So
yeah, Sanguine, he's a loose cannon.
Oh, it looks like he. Oh, I thought he was going to do it for a second.
You don't know if Sanguine is gonna ace or if he's gonna
Imagine if I died
take a shot to
right
the head.
now.
And you can see right there on his player cam, he was not happy with that.
No, the problem was that he had heard the tap and he realized that he was too far away at that point. I loved the flank that he went for. It was a brilliant idea, especially with how much time he had, right? But I don't think he was confident enough that they were gonna like try and find him. I think that they were more worried about, oh, we have to worry about more backside, and based on the plant spot too, it was most likely that he was main still. So
yeah,
I just think that his lack of confidence was what lost him that fight there.
I think so. Yeah, I do believe he had his stun left too. He didn't use. That could have definitely changed the game. I'm not sure if he had his stun though, so I can't say a whole lot here. But it looks like we're gonna be doing a 5-stack C push here. I'm hoping we just run it down quick because Sac State are so quick to rotate. Even a half-second delay is what allows Sac State to rotate in and then start to lock down their angles.
I like that they're willing to push through the smoke now, for example. They just waited out that molly and they're like, no, we're just going to take the site. It's ours this time. So.
And I'm really hoping they win off of this because that's what I was telling them. I'm like, you just got to run it down so they rotate quick. And we ran it down. We have the site, but it looks like Killjoy is going to pop her ult here now. So it does force the defenders to get off of site here, but Diabolic might stay inside to keep his Vipers tipped up.
We have 0 players detained, so they do decide to stay in. It barely gets down in time, so they're just out for a little bit too long. Oh my goodness, what a play!
Fat ult by the Sova here.
Oh my goodness, that's so much damage from the side of the Vandals, meaning that they're just dying to sprays now. Yeah.
Walks out. Spraying through the smoke there would have been beneficial for our team there, but
it would have been crazy.
That was rough. That Killjoy ult really screwed us over.
The Killjoy just to funnel them into the cubby there as well, and recognizing, hey, if we just push them back into the cubby, it's the freest Sova ult damage we've ever seen. So that was actually a flawless retake. I love that from the side of Sextate. They did that so well.
Yeah, that's why they were holding on to that Killjoy ult
Yeah.
for when they run it down like that. Hopefully they can run it down again. Now if there's no Killjoy ult, they can just go on the site and lock it down.
Yeah, that round did go a lot better for the Vandals in terms of actually taking that space. And they
Yeah,
took it
which
correctly,
taking
so.
space is the hardest part for them because they're not bad in their gunplay side of things, but like their map ability, like being able to rotate, know when to rush, know what util to use where is not the best.
Spraying bullets to the smoke here. The Vandals are kind of running out of space. Yeah, they swing into 2 here. They have not been using those lurk features that we were talking about earlier where they're trying to fake sites.
Last player standing.
Does not do enough
Spike
damage
down,
either.
flawless.
Yeah, that is yet another flawless for the side of Sac State. They're playing hot.
They are. This is looking a little scary now. 9-1, and we're almost done with the side switch here.
Yeah, there are only 2 rounds in the half now. The Vandals will for sure not have enough to buy if they do not win this round. So it is kind of all or nothing hinged upon this round. If they get this round, they potentially could go up to maybe 9-3, 10-2 at the worst. But if they definitely lose this round, then yeah, that's looking like it's a wrap for the game. So.
Shout out to Elliot Schmidt in chat. Love that guy.
I'm also surprised nobody went through Garage, but it looks like we're going to go through Garage this time around, catching out the Omen, in fact. I did not realize that he had swung out a window there, forcing the KJ to now have to back all the way up the site.
And it looks like they get a free kill on the Neon, who got way too aggressive. It looks like Idaho might have picked up on what their strategy is now. Honestly, I could see everything turning around here for Idaho. I can see reverse sweep incoming.
Yeah, they finally have realized that, hey, we're just giving them too much space. We got to default play way slower than what we've been doing.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to have a free A site here and a free plant. Nobody's coming from flank either, so this is just looking great for us, period. We're up 2 players right now. This is just looking really good.
Drone is not going to spot out anything useful here, and Sumchi's winning the fight in heaven, I believe, is where that was. And yeah, even if we're super duper worried about this, we do have the lurk. I believe it's blood on the Omen here, all the way up in the defender's spawn.
Honestly, there's nothing to be worried about. It's 2v5.
Yeah.
And this Killjoy is just going to walk in, going to get killed off of contact, or is going to get hit with that little totem pole.
They do pick up 1. Sumchi's does give him a 1 here. That's kind of all they wanted, a good swing.
Yeah, but now it's too late to defuse. It's just got to run it. Looks like looks like he's going to die to bomb.
Yeah.
I keep on seeing that name, and then I start to stutter.
Out of charges.
Yeah.
Last round.
Deciding to just die to bomb.
switch.
I don't mind it. You get a little bit more credits when you die to bomb. So.
Yeah, I don't know about keeping the gun, though.
Keeping the gun would have been good, but their economy has been so flawless throughout this half that I don't think it's mattered to them.
Oh, well,
maybe
you get an ult point if you die from bomb. I actually
you do
can't
not
remember how.
actually.
Okay.
That would be a broken mechanic. In fact, if you could get yourself an orb and not your opponent. I think that Riot was quite smart when they thought about that. At the very least,
bro.
so. All right, last round. This is the first round and only round that the Vandals are going to have to deal with an actual operator. They've had to deal with the Outlaw and the Marshal a little bit here, but they're decided to pick the wrong site. So if the Vandals can speed up here, then that means that they will be able to have the A site. It's just the Sova and the KJ. And yeah, Neon's already on site. But yeah, there you go. Look at that. Anchor taken down. Sumchi's through the smoke.
That was pretty nasty. I hate it when it happens to me, but I love to see it. And right now it's a 1v5. Sac State is not going to get this, and they don't.
Yep.
Idaho is making a comeback. The reverse sweep is starting right now.
All right, 9-3 is definitely not that great, but it's not the absolute worst in the world.
But you've seen here, like, the maps that they are winning now, they are, like, winning by a landslide. It's no longer, like, 1v1s anymore. They are locking this down. They are punishing Sac State for being too aggressive.
Well, they're going to have to do it on the defense now because it is time for Sac State to attack themselves.
Yeah, right now Idaho has a veto, which some people don't like. Me personally, I love the veto because of his ability that just shoots down enemy util. So right now, Sac State, their lineup, the Sova has util that can be shot down. The Phoenix has util that can be shot down. The Killjoy has util that can be shot down. I actually think Omen is immune to that. And then the Neon has util that can be shot down. So this veto is a pretty hard counter for defense for all of these guys. It just guarantees 10 seconds of it guarantees an extra 10 seconds for defenders to rotate.
Oh man, this timing. The Vandals have 3 here. They know there's one stuck in this corner here of Sac State side, but yeah, there's 3 of the Vandals here on the side of C, and I don't think that they were aware of it. Yeah, Sumchi's getting a first pick out, and Sac State already has decided to rotate out, re-clearing out A main already.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Oh, nice.
Well played.
Good kill by Blood Deuce there.
Yeah, 3v5 is going to be a rather difficult one to win here. Sungwin has beaten them here to the rotate. We're going to have to see how much he can stall. Oof. Oh, that timing.
Oh my gosh. That just has me gripping my seat there. That's terrifying. And they're going to get Sanguine off guard, but
yeah, they catch him on guard. Zombie does pick up the trade here, but he has to worry about the other one back sight. Yeah. Good damage done to the Neon.
We're still up a player.
Spike planted.
But we have 2 players who are both one shot.
Yeah, the problem is what are they going to play? Neon is able to get a good pick.
Ahead.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Diabolic.
It's a 1v2. Sac State is at 1 HP, and U Idaho gets that round win. Dude, I'm telling you, this reverse sweep is incoming. It's happening right now.
And yeah, we were mentioning in the last map how good of the retake simulator that the Vandals have been at playing, and I mean that's the thing that they really, really practice. So now they have the opportunity to really try and let it shine. So retake number 1 going in favor of the Vandals, putting them up 9-4 with some pretty good guns.
Ugh. Love to see it happen. I think that right.
He's out of it, bro.
Sorry, I'm so out of it. I'm trying to think of the round number, but I can't. The second round win that the Vandals got, I think that really helped their mental, and that's what's getting them back on track. I mean, look at Sanguine. He's top fragging again. That's what always should be happening. He's my go.
It is interesting that we're starting to see both of these teams were buying Phantoms and Vandals.
Sanguine's just going to get a free...
Oh my gosh!
Right into them and dies. He was not expecting 4 to be there.
No.
That's going to be a quick rotate from all the defenders, but it looks like Sac State are going to be on site now.
Oh, that is a quick turnaround from Sac State. Blood able to kind of mitigate the damage just a little bit, but a double headshot is going to bring that right back down. Phantom in the hands of R&D now. I don't know if he knows. He at least tried to pick it up, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, yeah, G's not able to do anything there. It's going to be a quick thrifty from Sac State. Yeah, oh my gosh. You got to feel so bad if you're Sungwin there. It's like...
He was not expecting
He did the right play, assuming that they were just holding that smoke, right? But the problem is that he made so much noise grabbing that orb, and they had shot up the Fade Eye. So I would have been really scared about peeking through that smoke myself.
Yeah, getting the orb, risky, yeah. Keeping it going, that was like crazy to me. I would have ran. I'm a scaredy cat.
Eyes up. Yeah. So we'll have to see what the Vandals can do. They are full pistols now.
They're just full saving here.
Deploying drone.
Trying to maximize the amount of money they have.
Oh, a lot of damage coming out onto some cheese, but Spectre is going to beat out his classic. All of a sudden, Sac State is wanting to slow it down. Sungwin has walked all the way up with a frenzy here up A main. Oh, that timing almost was really bad for our Omen here, but doesn't matter.
Our Omen.
Whichever one it was.
Yeah, well, holding that garage with just a shorty, they don't go through garage, so it's going to be really rough for him there. Unless all he has is a shoulder stand.
Last player standing.
Okay. Well, there you go. It's just Blood and his shorty.
Spike planted.
Maybe he can get a blind. Maybe he can blow someone's head smooth off.
Maybe. 33 health. It's going to be a little rough, though, so...
He might just be playing for exits here, and he doesn't know that he's going to get shot from behind. He's so locked in.
Yeah, he was very locked in on that corner. He was aware of the bullets being shot at him and spammed, but... Oh, well. Oh, well. Gun time for both teams now.
Absolutely. I'm hoping to see Idaho lock in here again with the defense. I want to see how Sac State... what they do to deal with the veto on defense, because right now they're just not going to his site at all.
It seems like the Vandals are going to try and figure that out for themselves as well. Sometimes you just have those rounds where you set your Sentinel on the opposite side of the site, and it's just the wrong one every single time.
Yeah, but it at least lets you have one less person on that site because you can just use your sentinel abilities, lock it down, and give like those precious extra seconds to be able to rotate and be able to have your teammates be there to back you up and help retake site again.
Yeah. Sac State's executes on attack have been super duper coordinated as well, right?
Yes.
A lot of the time, once you get to those higher and higher echelons of play, the attacks start to become really difficult to tear apart and figure out where the holes in their plans are.
Absolutely.
And the Vandals have been having a hard time with it too, just because of the gun disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
They haven't been able to win as many of their gunfights as they want on these executes either. So all those things kind of combined have really let Sac State run away with this game so far.
Yeah, but now that they're making their comeback now, they got better guns. They got better guns.
Yeah.
The reverse sweep is coming.
I'm curious to see what they're going to do for this round because, yeah, this is the round that super duper matters. If they lose this round, then that's just it. They don't have the money to continue on pretty much. So we're going to have to see what they end up doing. So far, it's looking like a 1-2-2, which I don't super mind. It's just Sungwin here on C, and he's holding for a very fast flank it looks like he's going to try for.
Yeah, it looks like he will be running into Killjoy Util, so Killjoy and him might have a fight going on here.
Yeah, he is spotted up by that alarm bot. KJ has turned around. We'll see. He's holding for her. We'll see if they end up taking. They're just holding each other at the same angle.
It looks like Sac State might be preparing to come out of sewers in A main. So we got two fights going on, a small little skirmish and then the actual fight going on. Lots of damage, but with his ult, he can just negate it all and just go back to his marker.
Will be a bomb plant down. It's do or die. Vandals, can you play retake?
It looks like Chris is still looking for this Killjoy. I think Chris thinks that Killjoy went long or sewers.
Yeah, the problem is that she, in fact, went up through B, so she's got all this time in the world. She does clear out the Veto Orb just in time, so they should know that that is where they are. And yeah, the Vandals just flood site.
But she
oh, what a lineup! Oh, they didn't get half either. She has Molly. Oh, what a nerd. That's awesome.
It's awful. That's what it is.
Doesn't end
Mystic
up mattering.
Gets head blown smooth off. This is good for the Vandals. Me personally, I dislike playing for post plant like that with just util and stuff. It's annoying.
It's really unexpected too, because I did not think that they would have had a Molly for a situation like that. I would have given up, but the fact that they were still able to get one is really impressive.
Yeah, I thought. Well, I think they placed it down.
No, because they were flanking. They were flanking the whole time.
Oh,
they have a Molly from.
Shoot, not having Veto Orb while diffusing.
Yeah,
that would have absolutely countered. That would have saved a person's life, and it would have given way more money into the Vandals' pockets.
Yeah.
But they won the round. That's what truly matters here.
That's what truly matters. We do have a judge coming in from the side of Sungwin here. He is. Where is he playing? Oh, he's playing B. Wait, where is he playing? Oh, he's just running it right down up C long is where he's going.
Sungwin does not care. He wants this fade. He wants to kill people.
Yeah, he does have so much space in this scenario, but the problem is the Vandals have given an equally, if not bigger amount of space over on the A bomb site. It's going to come up to Sac
who's going to
State.
win here, Mystic or Sanguine? My money's on Sanguine.
Sungwin has the gun advantage.
Oh, but
the problem is I don't think they're going to bite.
No, they know he's there. They definitely do. Oh, man, this is tense. This is some tense gameplay going on here. Sac State, we have 2 extra people over the Vandals.
It's interesting that they're really just trying to hold this grass control. I've never really seen somebody get an initial trade pick, or even just 2 picks initially, and then slow way down, especially at grass. And it looks like it's going to pay out for them, because they're not going to actually win that fight.
Stupid Zombie with the insane Guardian gameplay here. It looks like Sac State have already gone to plants on C-site.
And they do know there's a second one here. Sungwin, I believe, is going with the Guardian, but it's not going to matter. Joshu is on fire today.
Yep, now it's all up to Blood Deuce. Blind
yep.
was able to get that spray down and hit him with luck. This is unfortunate now. I think we are down enough money that they have to force up with mediocre guns.
Yeah, we are able to get 2 Vandals full shields. So
2 full buys is really good. I think giving those Vandals to people like Sanguine or Stupid Zombie would both be really good, just because Sanguine's ready to take so many fights. A Stinger, actually.
I like the Stinger just because you can slide.
And it's cheap, it's free, you don't have to have other people, or it's not free, but it's cheap and it's free kills.
Yes.
But giving Vandals to Fade, giving a Vandal to Fade would be a really good idea because it's an initiator. They have to initiate these fights.
Ooh, I don't know about playing a Stinger here.
Yeah, Stingers aren't really good in the in a long environment, you know, over distance. But Stingers on close quarters, man, those things just shred.
Yeah.
So, Sac State's playing pretty relaxed. They're not taking space. Right now, the Vandals have no one on A site.
Oh, no. Okay, the trade does go out, but yeah, a trade again from Sac State.
Body's going back and forth. Idaho is down one man.
Nowhere to
walking through the smoke here is really bold, and this timing is kind of nuts.
Oh,
it doesn't matter.
Diabolical cannot get the kill on Joshu.
Oh my goodness,
It's
what a
all
crazy
up
execute.
to stupid zombie who's going to get run down here. Ooh. Phoenix ult just barely goes off, or barely runs out. What is stupid zombie going to be able to do here?
Oh, that's a full blind. He doesn't
Getting
know about the
cold
person behind them. They're going for the knife. Gets one, and the reload. Should get a second here. Oh, it doesn't? It barely body shots him in time, and that means that Sac State are, in fact, your Big Sky champions for 2026.
Congratulations to them.
Well done, well done. It was a very, very dominated map for map number 2.
Yeah, that I was hoping it was going to go tied like the Lotus map.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not, but the Vandals put up a really great fight, and I think they tried their hardest to secure those kills. But
yeah, it was a good showing. Honestly, I'm super duper glad that we even had the opportunity to make it a Big Sky. We didn't get this opportunity last semester, so the fact the Vandals made it this far, I think, has been super duper good for them. And I mean, yeah, it was good games all around. I hope everybody had a really fun time. This is a little bit of a smaller Big Sky than we normally have for our turnouts, but I think the levels of competition have definitely improved the longer that we've had Big Sky going for.
Me personally, I think Big Sky was great this year. I had so much fun. I got to see a buddy who I normally don't see because he's no longer on the same team as me. I know Varsity had fun too. Us spectating them and us dueling against each other, like we were connecting. We were all having fun. Yeah, unfortunately, does this mean they get second place?
They did, in fact, get second place
so
at Big
no,
Sky,
like,
yes.
Losers bracket.
Nope, this is it. That was the winner's final. That was the grand final. So, shouts out to everybody for playing. This was a lot of fun. I had a blast commentating with you, Awesome Sauce.
Oh, I had a blast too. I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing Valorant next semester, so I might be in the commentator booth way more often.
Hey, we'll have to see. And we'll have to see what happens for the rest of the Vandals throughout the rest of the season. We still do have our Valorant JV team in ECAC.
We're 8-0 undefeated right now. We're
And
hitting semifinals this Tuesday, and then next week we're going into the finals.
And then we still do have our Rocket League team, JV2, also currently. They will also be in semifinals. So we're not quite done here at Vandal Esports. We may have lost Valorant, but sounds like we won the Smash Big Sky Conference.
I heard it from this room.
Yeah, they were pretty stoked about that. So it sounds like we each get a Big Sky title, which is awesome. But I think that's going to be it for us.
I think it is here too.
Well, thank you everybody so much for tuning in. Like I said, we're going to be around here soon. There's not much left for us here in the season, but we're going to try and give you guys a show, go out with a bang. And in the meanwhile, we will catch you guys later.